Good morning, motherfuck. Good morning, motherfuck. Okay. Hi, everybody. Happy Monday morning. Welcome to the show. I'm in a good mood. You're in a good mood. It's Monday. Let's do it. We're having it. We're doing it. Welcome to the only show with the only motherfucker who doesn't give a fuck. I'll fuck your dad. I'll fuck your mom. I'll fuck your aunt. I'll fuck your cat. I'll fuck your dog. I'll fuck your dead daughter. Ask about me. You heard. Hi, everybody. Patrick Melton. Nobody likes onions. Pew, 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 pew. We're the best show. Confetti, cannon fire. Hit the like button. Call your dad about it. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Okay. What if we kept that energy the entire show, huh? Hit the like button. And get it popping. Look, I can't sit here and cry for all the people who are mad. What are you mad about? You just jealous? This is free. Anybody can do it. Anybody can do it. You know what you can do? You can sit around all weekend and just tweet about what a loser everybody else is, or you can go do something on your own. It's free. Launch a stream. You don't see Joey C complaining. He's like, I'll launch my own channel and I'll have a show. And then everybody's like, sure, whatever you want. There's literally no banner. There's literally barrier to entry to this. Just do it. Just pretend like you're funny and start a show, okay? Or you can just be angry that you don't have any talent and yell at the sun. I guess. I don't know. I don't have the answers for you. I won't be holding your hands. But choose to do it how you want to do it. It's Monday. Welcome to the show. I need to trim my beard. It's starting to curl into my mouth like Corey Adam. Can I share with you something I saw from Corey Adam the other day? Oh my God. I don't even want to. This isn't even a bit. This isn't even like part of the show that I had planned. This isn't even part of the show I had. I wasn't going to do this, but it just popped in my head. It reminded me. So Corey's got this new bit where he goes out and eats. Hold on. I gotta find it. I gotta find the right video. It was some video where he was going and having a burger. He was at some place called like Burgers on the Patio. Oh, I'm having a burger here at my favorite burger place, Burgers on the Patio in Chesapeake, Texas, or some shit like that. I think this is it. No, this isn't even it, but it'll be good enough. I got, just to start the show today, I want to do this. I got to find the one. I really got to find the one, because it's got to be the one where he went and had a burger. Corey went and had a burger. Fuck, where is it? It's really worth it. I know you're all sitting here saying, like, why do you care so much if Corey had a burger, Patrick? Just wait. It's one frame I want to show you of Corey having a burger. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it, but it was a real video where he was like having a burger. I don't know. Well, I gotta find it because there is a frame that you gotta see. You wouldn't believe it if I didn't tell you. Somebody find it. It's like Mom and Pop's Porch Cafe. It's called something like the walrus eats a burger at the Porch Cafe. Having a burger down at the old. Sketty2 says, imagine the walrus having a burger in Texas. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hold on, maybe I can go to my history. and scroll back through. Smitty's barbecue, that's definitely not it. Can I go to my history and find my Walrus Watch history? Yesterday. What did I watch yesterday? I don't even know when it was. It might have been a couple days ago. It was great. It was so good. And there was a freeze frame of Corey, a.k.a. the Walrus, a.k.a. the Halrus, a.k.a. Oops, I Quit Steel Toe. Here it is, Country Patio. Country Patio, burgers and fries. Hey, everybody, welcome to the show. Let's get somebody in charge of the likes. Hit the like button, you fucking pieces of all right, anyway, yeah, hit the like button. Hi to David Chandler, good to see you here. And by the way, isn't it nice to just have a relationship that's not predicated upon financial, you know, and again, I don't want these big high rollers in here controlling my world where it's $100 every day and you got to count on that to meet the goal. No. Just come enjoy the show, Chandler. Just come have fun, hang out. For once, I'd like you to hang out in a chat room where you don't have to guess whether everybody likes you for your money or not. You know what I mean? Just hang out. Just chill. Just treat everybody good and everybody treat you good. Let's get someone in charge of Melton's skincare routine. I would love that. Some little Asian lady every morning. I wake up being exfoliated in the night. I would like that. Anyway, welcome to the show. Hi to little Lemmy and all the other mods from Steel Toe who come over here and watch this show. Imagine you're a mod for Steel Toe and you're just muting Steel Toe and you turn on NLO. You're like, well, if anything happens at Steel Toe that's worth it, we'll switch back over. I'm sure it'll pop up. And then you'll know. Why are you spazzing out today, Pat? It's just part of it. It's just part of the deal. Just part of the deal. Welcome to the show. Hit the like button. Spazzing out, baby. Little Lemmy said I'll do the likes. And you know what? I'm even though she's a complete traitor to our organization, she did a great job last time. She had 200 likes before 6 a.m. Why can't you do that for Steel Toe, Lemmy? You know, why do you come over here and you bring all your passion for modding? But okay, little Lemmy, you're in charge of the likes. I have no reason to not honor that request. And, that's fine. Moody says, can someone be in charge of Patrick's pork intake? You know, that's fucked up for a guy who, like, is coming to America and might want some American barbecue. You know, I know that you're in New Zealand. You guys think you know how to barbecue. Everybody in Australia thinks they know how to barbecue. They all have like the tiniest little hibachi grill. And they don't even have hot dogs in other countries. You know, they just call them sausages. We're going to make hamburgers and sausages. It's like, please don't. Please don't. Steal Lemmy. No. We don't steal people. People aren't property. And if I have to say this again in this show, people aren't property. People aren't property. Be nice. Be nice. And Christian with it. Thanks to Mike Krasner for stepping up to the Overdose light level. Local comedian here in Las Vegas. You might see him on the Edwin San Juan podcast, making fun of people like Lex Las Vegas and Summer Sinclair. And Justin Cramp. What did Ray call you the other day? Justin Camelman? I'm loving it. Hey, everybody. Anyway, we got a show for you today. We got a P.O. box to go through that we have from Friday that has some of the weirdest stuff in it that you're ever going to want to see today. We have a package today from the Ghost of Mr. P, which I'm pretty sure had to go through a lot to get here. I've never been more intrigued / disgusted by what's in a package. Wait until you see this. Wait until you fucking see this. Keith Malley. Patrick, you look leaner. I can't read that. You can't read that. You lie, Melton. We have big barbecues. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Sketty 2 says, I'll be in charge of warning new members. By the way, if you haven't seen the video from this weekend, we did great shows for members this weekend. Everything is up on the Overdose at nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Best way to support the show, head over there. $9 a month when you use promo code AGAIN. It's the best way to support the show. We get the biggest chunk of money from you doing that. Heading over to nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Everything's caught up on all the Overdose and Overdose Light. And if you didn't miss the shows, if you missed the shows this weekend, you really missed out. We had a great members-only show Friday night, and then another members-only show Saturday where Sketty 2 John called in. The clip is up now over on the NLO Clips YouTube channel. Give that a follow. But if you want to see the full shows, join the Overdose or Overdose Light now. Support the show. It's the best way to do it. And by the way, the Summer of Hats is still up. I guaranteed it through Friday. I haven't had a chance to do the swap out yet, so that's still up over at nobodylikesonions.com/store. But you are no longer guaranteed to get any of that stuff over there now. It is all as is, could go any minute. You've been warned, and we have a lot of new stuff coming. We're just waiting on a couple new pieces, and we'll have all new stuff in the store, nobodylikesonions.com/store. But we did this video over on NLO Clips of Chad Zumach's shows, a recap from Sketty to John. And yeah, Chad doesn't want you to watch that. Chad doesn't want you to see it. And Sketty Tooth, it wasn't really a scathing indictment of the shows or anything. It basically is just the truth. It's basically just the truth. Chad can't sell tickets. Chad flew to Texas to perform for 100 people. And at the end of the day, it's just fucking pathetic. It's just pathetic. There's no way to spin it or anything. It's just, it just is what it is. Chad wants you to believe he's a full-time headlining comedian, and he's just not. And look, Chad's big insult to me is Melton doesn't even do stand-up anymore. Melton can't even get booked anymore. Melton never gets a job anymore. It's like Melton's not trying to get booked. First of all, I actually have stand-up dates on the books. That's what's funny, is I actually have stand-up dates on the books. Probably going to cancel them. Because what? Because I'm not retarded. I'm supposed to call up Dallas Comedy Club and be like, I'm going to go on Alex Stein's show. I'm going to sell tickets. Headline me. Make me look like a comic. He flies to Dallas to perform for 25 to 35 people a show, which totals 100 fucking people over 4 shows. You flew to Texas to get drunk and bomb on Stein's show and perform for 100 people. You flew to do that. By the way, every show you do at Side Splitters, I imagine, has over 100 people in your hometown. You flew to Texas to perform for 100 people. Okay? You flew to Texas to perform for 100 people. You probably lost money on the deal. Let's be honest. Because I'm sorry you didn't make more than $600. You didn't. We both know it. We all know it. You didn't. So what's it for? It's for the appearance, to look like he's a successful comic. And also a correction, he was headlining in Key West. He wasn't opening for Nick Swartz, and I don't want to get accused of lying. He's headlining down in Key West, everybody. And I think Sketty Tooth is trying to make it clear in the chat that she had a good time at the thing. And no one's saying she didn't. And by the way, that's a confident, secure person would just laugh this off and go, everybody who came to the show had fun. That was the goal, and who cares? But Chad can't. All weekend long, Chad has been tweeting me, emailing me, screaming about this clip. Kevin Brennan loves it. I love it because it's everything we ever wanted. It's exactly what we wanted. Chad's no draw. Chad can't sell tickets. Even, I'm sorry, when Alex Stein says this to everybody, like, I'll help you come to Dallas. I'll help you sell tickets. Well, we've seen how that works. And again, no offense to Alex Stein, what is. So either Alex Stein didn't help Chad sell tickets and didn't adequately plug him and was just trolling Chad, or Stein can't sell tickets. Which is it? When Stein's like, oh, we're going to get Brennan and Levy here, and I'll help you guys sell out a club, and we'll do. I mean, can Alex Stein sell tickets? I don't know. Look, one of two things is true. Stein can't move tickets, or he wasn't actually helping Chad and didn't give a fuck about Chad. Okay? One of those things has to be true. Either Stein has no pull and no influence and can't move tickets, or Stein didn't want to, use his grease to help Chad.
I have a queef burger for Aaron to eat out.
Only if there's extra smegma cheese on the side, baby.
So I can only... All I can do is know how much something bugs Chad by how much he reacts. And Chad has all weekend been tweeting and emailing, and he's flipping out about this clip. So you want to just needle Chad today and get to Chad today? That clip over on NLO Clips YouTube, just tweet that out, give it a like, give it a share. And I swear to Jesus, he hates it. He hates it. I don't know why. There's something in that. I don't even know what it is, but there's something in that clip he doesn't like and doesn't want people to see. He hates it. So again, what is, Chad's big insult to everybody is like, Melton can't sell tickets. Melton's not doing Skankfest. Melton bombed on Legion of Skanks 7. Hold on. That was 8 years ago now. I'm the only motherfucker that doesn't have to get binoculars and look into the past to win. I'm the only motherfucker who doesn't have to do it. What are we doing today? Steel Toe's losing today. Steel Toe is a bunch of fucking losers today. Chad is losing today. Chad is spiraling. Chad is losing focus. I'm the only motherfucker who doesn't need a time machine to win. Catch up, everyone. Catch up. And I don't mean this in a cocky way. Again, this is all available for everyone. Everyone can just do this. All you have to do is keep your head down and run your own show. All you have to do is get out of your own goddamn way. Chad, what are you upset about? What's the problem? Is it untrue that 25 people came to your show? Is it untrue that you were physically shaking on stage? Is it untrue that Sketty Tooth John can't remember a joke because they were talking during your set? Just her and Mega G canoodling up in the balcony. Chad's down on stage. We're doing it, Kmart. We're doing it, Del Mabry. Okay. So then when anybody points out how dumb you are, you go like, 8 years ago, you did a thing that was bad. It's like, Chad, I'm sorry. Are we going back 8 years and looking at people's bad things? Is that the game? Come on.
Melton can't sell tickets like Daddy Aaron can make me cream.
Melton can't sell tickets like Daddy Aaron can make me crom. Anyway, Chad doesn't want you to see it. Chad's fucking dying. Again, you got a guy with no talent, no ideas, and no ambition, no drive. I'm sorry. Somebody was doing this to me every goddamn. By the way, Chad, you're awake watching this, you fucking loser. We know you're watching it. Hi, Chad. Turn on your stream. Go live. Snipe me. You're the sniper. You're the sniper. You never know who could be next. You're a fucking pussy. You're a pussy, sniper. Holy shit. No guy has ever meant less. No guy has ever meant less than Chadley Zumach. Hello.
You dox my fucking number, you fat pig.
What?
Huh? You fat pig.
Shut up, you piece of shit.
You dox my fucking number,
Hey,
you
you
fat
dox
pig.
my pig.
Huh? You dox my number, it's low. I wouldn't even fucking do that to you, you fat fucking piece of shit. You piece of shit. Fucking, you're afraid of me, bitch. You're afraid of me, bitch.
Hey, I think you got a tab open, Ray.
You're afraid of me, bitch.
You got my number.
You're afraid. You won't even battle me one-on-one, you bitch.
Battle you? What is this, Starfighter?
You comic now, and you suck. Your act is tired.
Fuck!
You're very tired.
My act is tired? Your act sucks, see? We've seen your whole act, and it stinks. Your whole act is played out, Melton. You're gonna be performing in the Catskills next year, you fucking loser. See, your whole act is stale. Your act? Hey, Joey, why don't you join us in 2023? People don't have acts anymore. Now, get your act together, son. If you don't get your act together, hurry on. Who's next? Who's my next act? It's like, what are you, a talent show mom or a mobster? Those are the only two people I know who manage acts. Body spray. Hello, everybody. It's Nobody Likes Onions. We've been known as the greatest show. Everyone's so mad. Everyone's so mad. Melton's a loser. I guess that means you sold more tickets than 60 this weekend. Ah! Melton's not going to Skankfest. Oh, I guess that means you sold out then. Both things can be true. Both things can be true. Melton ain't going nowhere, and Chad doesn't understand that he's stuck on the side of the road. Chad's like, those guys don't even do stand-up anymore. Neither do you. We're just aware of it. We just know that we're not wanted. You're still like, maybe I can fly 3 hours and sell 70 tickets over 4 shows. What a loser! What a loser! Fucking $400, $600 getting on a plane to the Lone Star State. Eat shit, loser. Eat shit. DK, 5 gifted memberships. Got him. Chad hates it when you gift memberships. He hates it. He hates it. Anyway, good morning. I don't want to make this about me. But at some point, it's just exhausting, you know? At some point, it's like, what are we even talking about? It's like Chad's big comeback is Melton doesn't even do stand-up. It's like, no shit. No shit. I guess that makes you the best. I guess since I don't do stand-up and Louis J. Gomez made fun of me 8 years ago, you're awesome. I guess you're cool now, you fucking loser. And by the way, everybody's name is fixed on the wall. Black-eyed Sue. Everybody should be correct. The wall's correct. The pot's right. You know, I don't want to hear anything about it. Let's pull up the history of Joey C. and his wife and put it on the... We can't. Joey C. and his wife used to fuck animals on chatterbait for nickels. That's what Joey C. and his wife used to do. They don't want you to know that. They don't want you to know that Joey C. used to hold a little Kodak camera with a wireless Wi-Fi card, and they used to take pictures of his wife down on all fours getting reamed out by beasts. Yeah, they don't want you to know that. They don't want you to know that there's a chatterbait channel out there of his wife just getting her labia spread open by wildebeests. Wildebeests. Okay? Melton was rested this AM. Great. Headache gone. Headache gone, baby. Headache gone. I got one whiff of that Airy Jane on stream Saturday morning. And I was like, yeah. I can't even comment yet on this Harry Jane Ray stream because I haven't seen it. I showed up there late and was chatting a little bit. I caught the end of it, but I missed the whole beginning of it, so I don't know what even happened. I don't even know if there's anything. Can we, maybe we just leave these these kids alone. Maybe we just leave these kids alone. I don't need to harass these people. Flat Cat Jessica, all of our well wishes alleviated your headache. Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Ghost of Mr. B's is rocking April's balloon knot. Says he senses a name change coming soon. And maybe that's true. Anyway, look, so I guess El Tuki. What is his fucking name?
Whoa!
Went to Detroit with OJ and Ari Jane and Ray, and they all hung out and did a podcast. And I'm so behind on everything that I haven't even watched it yet. I haven't watched their show, but I'm going to. And I just got caught up on the Pat Dixon, Ray DeVito MLC. And I do want to say, I don't know if we need to watch it. Maybe we will. Maybe we'll pull it up later. But, you know, kudos to Pat Dixon, and everybody else needs to start joining me and Pat Dixon, the Pats, in standing up to Ray. The more I watch it, the more I realize, like, it isn't purely innocent. It isn't. He knows what he's doing. He did the same thing to Pat that he did to me. Pat called him out. Pat's like, Ray, how come you're going on podcasts and telling people I have a unfavorable history with women? And Ray's like, that's just what I heard from Keith and the girl that you did. And he's like, yeah, that's not true though. What Keith and the girl said. And he's like, I don't know anything about it. That's between you guys and them. And he's like, yeah, it is between us. Why are you running around telling people I have a bad history with women? And Ray's like, that's because of the Keith and the girl thing. They said that you. And he's like, right. They lied about me. That's not true. And Ray's like, it's none of my business. I stay out of it. I can't get involved. And then Keith's like, right. Then why do you go on shows telling people I have a bad history with women? And look, I don't know Pat Dixon's history with women. I do kind of remember something with Keith and the girl. I don't even fucking remember really. Who cares? Maybe he rapes. Maybe he rapes hard. Maybe he rapes often. None of my business. I can't get involved. The point is, it's the same thing with Ray in the video. Right? Melton did a fake video. It's a fake video. I know that's a fake video. I know it's a fake video. Melton did a fake video. It's a fake video. Melton did a fake video. Then when you ask him, how do you know it's fake? Why are you telling everybody the video is fake? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't really know anything about it. I don't know anything about videos. I don't know. I'm sorry. It's like, well, shut the fuck up. You know, just shut the fuck up. I this thing what you do where you run around proclaiming facts instead of framing it correctly. Like somebody in my chat said that video is fake, but I'm not sure. That's a big difference between you running around going, Mountain put up a fake video, Mountain put up a fake video. Because we all know you spurg out and have to repeat it 9,000 times. Mountain put up a fake video, Mountain put up a fake video, Mountain put up a fake video, Mountain put up a fake video. I love this. Can we? Yeah, David Chandler and Little Lemmy are in charge of likes today. I want David Chandler and Lemmy in charge of my likes. Let's see how good these fuckers are. Let's see how good you are when you can't use your wallet, Chandler. When you can't buy your likes. You know, I bet it's torture for a rich like you to not be able to use your wallet to fix your problems. I'm used to walking into podcasts and just shelling out hundreds and getting all the likes. Well, now you got to go door to door and campaign like adults. Anyway, we may watch that later. All right, can we just to start the day? Can I show you this walrus thing that I saw? This this Corey thing. First of all, it's a 3-minute. You talk about not knowing what the fuck you're doing with your channel. Like, what's going on? What's going on? So 62 views. Corey walking with the walrus short. Country patio. 3 minutes long. We may be able to watch it all. Let's go. Country patio. Burgers and fries. Spared no expense on the stencil sign.
At the country patio in Dale, Texas. It's from Austin to go get a hamburger.
By the way, is there a better state that Corey could have moved to? He leaves Minnesota, which is the deep fried, basically battered covered tits. The Minnesota State Fair is known for like the most fatty. Remember bucket of cookies and like deep fried Coke, deep fried butter. These are real things they have at the fair. How do you deep fry Coke? How do you deep fry butter? I don't know. That's the point. These guys are inventing new ways to get fat as fuck. Every day, these guys invent new ways to eat. Like, can we fry it? Is there a way to get it on a stick and into the fryer? Shit. So literally, like, I think it's like they just pour Coke into funnel cake batter. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. They pour high fructose corn syrup into funnel cake batter and then just fry it. And then you just eat dough infused with Coca-Cola. And they call that a treat. They call that a snack. And then Corey looked around and said, I've gotten as fat as I can get here. Where can I go that will serve the needs of this gut? Where could I move where people won't stare at me for just increasing my largesse on a daily basis? And then everybody went ding, 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 ding. Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas. And then Corey went, yep, sign me up. And I'll do little 3-minute videos about roadside burger stands that give no information. I'd imagine it's like Ray describing his hot sauce to somebody. It's good. It comes in a bottle. It's got artwork by my buddy you've never heard of, but I swear you should have. So that's what Corey's doing now. He's doing roadside burger restaurant tours in Dale, Texas, 3 minutes long for 60 people. And if you think that's pathetic, at least he lives in Texas. Chad flew to Texas to perform for 60 fucking people.
Oh, no.
Chad flew to Texas to perform for as many people as this guy is doing a video for. So just to let you know where we're at, things are not going well for these two individuals.
Another week, I'm just sitting here in a shitty Checkers fries box, facing my mother's shitty coded vocational degree she got in the pen. If only mommy would have took it in the ass at the Flying J truck stop, I wouldn't be in this mess.
Yep, you could have avoided all this, Christina C., by just sucking better D's. I've seen better D's. Imagine if that was playing in a plastic surgeon's waiting room. Waiver, member for 3 months. Onions for life. Thank you, Mason in Portland, a.k.a. to Portland Shane Gillis. Super sticker. And W-Man, $5, Pat. I'm fat. We're all fat, W-Man. We're all fat. We're just living on somebody else's rock. Back to the Walrus and his burger tour.
Hamburger, which is weird because Austin has great hamburgers, but I gotta say, I'm not disappointed. I think this is gonna rule.
Who says hamburgers? Oh, yeah, I was gonna go get some hamburgers. You guys like hamburgers? I don't know why. It feels like he's saying it very weird. First of all, you say hamburger. I want a hamburger. Hamburger. You guys want to go get? Nobody even says ham. Do people say ham? I'm here for I'll take one hamburger, please. Extra ham. But he calls them hamburgers. Hamburgers. I'd love to get about 3 hamburgers. Even Sam V is going, hamburgers? Hamburgers. I love a hamburger, please. Hamburger.
See this in this field? But there you go. That is the country patio. Look at.
See this in this field, but there you go. That's the country patio. I can't believe he doesn't have his own show. see this in this field? But there you go. That's the country patio. way to paint a picture, Core. So we go over here to this portable, which is, I imagine, the burger place.
Look at this little fucking just place in the wall, man. Just hole in the wall. I bet it's awesome.
Just place in the wall, hole in the wall. I love a little place in the wall with a hamburger.
Look at this. This is the country patio. Shack out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, you can tell we're just not.
Jesus
I got barely
Christ,
any bars,
Deadpool.
so
That's fucked up. I wasn't gonna mention any of this sad stuff today. That is fucking dark. I can't even. If you're not in the chat seeing it, that's fucked up.
have to film it rather than
That's fucked
live
up.
stream it, which I like to do. We're probably going to eat under
Dead Dad Club.
That's what it's for. But if
You guys in the Dead Dad Club?
here, this is the place. Walk up here. Kind of go over here to this.
He's the same thing with Ty when he talks about like buying plane tickets. Yeah, you go online, you search for your destination, you can sort by price. He's explaining how you walk up to a restaurant. He's literally like, yeah, you go up here, you go to the window, you communicate in English.
Get all this.
He's like, they got all this. You go up this, they got all this. It's like a patio, Corey. It's nothing. Imagine flipping your camera on for this. Most people, they eat at a place like this. They're like, I hope nobody sees me. I hope it never gets out that we're doing this. Corey's like, let's go live. They got a patio. They got a ramp.
Which I like to do. We're probably going to eat underneath that tree because look
Look
at that. That's just what it's for.
That's just what it's for. Big walruses cracking open burgers on their chest, eating out the barnacles and bopping them on the head.
But if you come up here, this is the place.
If you come up here, this is the place.
Walk up here.
You walk up this.
Kind of go over here to
These are chairs. That's a table.
this. Get all this.
You get all this. There's no description. It's just like, look over here. Here's a thing. That's some stuff. The whole fucking deck is creaking. The Thompson's water seal is popping its joints. Listen to this thing creak.
Get all this.
This is like that restaurant in the Goonies. It's more of a summer place.
Here's your country patio menu. There's this little drive-through.
What?
Again, then it's just nothing. It's just all country road. There's weird locusts all over.
Imagine the poor fucking people in there. Like the owners of this place are looking out the windows and Corey's just waddling all around with his camera, showing off nothing. And they're inside watching him and they're just like, what the fuck is this fat fuck doing?
The grass that keep coming up. Also, check out this field full of bullshit.
Oh, also check out this grass and this field. Got all this stuff. He never says anything about anything. He's like, we got a field, got a grass. This is the place. This is the thing. And you go over here, you go up this, and you go down that, and there's a place, and there's a thing, and here's some grass.
As we're waiting. Yeah, get out of here, you.
Hold on, he already ordered, apparently.
Tons of like local. I'm gonna eat it like an Italian too. I'm gonna find me a good leaning bench.
All right, here's the part that caught me. Here's the whole reason I had to show you this video. And you tell me if you catch it.
Here's your patio, right here.
Hold on, he cuts to the patio again out of nowhere.
Yeah, get out of here, you.
He's yelling at grasshoppers. Yeah, get out of here, you. Get out of here, you.
Tons of like local. I'm gonna eat it like an Italian too. I'm gonna find me a good leaning bench. Here's your patio, right here. This is where I'm gonna do some of my leaning.
Thought you were gonna eat under the tree because that's what it's for.
So I've been waiting a while for the burger, but I gotta say, the longer I wait for the burger, the more I'm convinced it's gonna be dope.
Why? A burger takes 2 minutes on each side. The longer it took 4 days. That's how I know it's gonna be awesome.
Can't wait. So it came in a shopping bag, which doesn't mean anything.
Well, thanks for bringing it up.
Probably means it's awesome. Came with a drink and a styrofoam cup. This is amazing.
This is amazing. Came in a drink with a styrofoam cup. There's like 4 things cups could have been made out of. Isn't it crazy that this one's styrofoam? It's crazy.
All right, here we go. We're going in for the reveal.
I predict something very bland and boring.
You ready? Here we go. Oh,
7 French fries and a paper wrapped burger with 2 packets of catsup. Tomato catsup.
Man, excited. There it is. What's up, bud?
That looks basic as fuck, to be honest. Like, if I waited a long time and this burger came, it's too small for the bun. All that's on it is cheese and ketchup, like you're 4. This is how a 4-year-old eats a burger. Extra cheese and ketchup, please. Make sure it's sweet. I don't like pickles.
Buddy, I'm about to eat you.
I'm about to eat you. He talks to the burger.
They put a little toothpick there. Oh, how cute is that? Look at that. Now we can open it.
He really is a guy with nothing to say. There's never been a guy who wanted to be entertaining more, but just has nothing. He wants to go live. He wants to be live. He wants to show off. He wants to be mixing it up, exposing his world. Unfortunately, he's just the most basic Minnesota bitch. You know what I mean? Little Lemmy probably lays in bed at night going like, what a basic bitch. That's how basic. That's how basic. Hit the like button! I do imagine that. I do really imagine, like, he's sitting in his truck and he's like, I'll eat the burger. I'll comment on the toothpick.
Big old burger. Look at that cheese.
It isn't. It looks like a frozen patty. Big old burger. Look at that. And cheese.
Ketchup. Good to go.
Cheese and ketchup. Cheese and ketchup.
Here we go. All right, moment of truth. Here we go.
And I said this on our Discord, but how does Corey have no chin and also several chins? There's not a chin there, and all the chins are there at the same time. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, if you got that burger, would you take a photo of it? It's too small for the bun. It has no toppings. It doesn't have a char to really even speak of. It's gray. And Corey's like, fuck yes. And he chews with his mouth open and smacks. Just white trash, no manners, smacking into the camera. From below, too. A great angle of just looking up at the sky, walrus in the sun.
That's fucking good.
That's fucking good. Has anyone spotted what I've seen yet? What really got my attention yet?
That's real good.
Here's what I'm looking at. What happened here? This is escaped. This is what we call runoff. I mean, on this side, this mustache is Fu Manchu wisping away. And on this side, tight trim. I mean, do you have a mirror? Do you own a mirror? And look, I'm shaggy and sloppy right now. You know, we all get to a point where it's got to be trimmed up. It's getting a little shaggy, but it's running away off one side of your face. It's so off balance. I'm surprised you're not doing like this when you drive. It's weighing down half of your head. It's a lot. It's a lot.
And crinkly fries. Oh, very hot.
Just
Country.
oh! This This was it. This was when I noticed it. Look at this. Ha ha ah 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 ah, and they're tickling me.
Braid it, pretty.
Holy shit. Holy shit. It's like a Corey kite and there's a string hanging from it. Holy shit. I mean, how do you even let this happen? How do you let this happen? It's not an accident. It's not just off balance. It's one side has Rapunzel hair. And one side is like trimmed up tight. Like it just doesn't even exist over here at all. Holy shit. Holy shit. Whoa. Whoa. I'm sorry. I'm noticing a lot today. That's herpes. That's herpes. You tell me. I don't know what it looks like because, clean. You tell me. Those are blisters. Those are hard blisters. Bright red, scabby blisters. And it ain't ketchup. It ain't cheese. It ain't cheese. Raggy stash. He got herpes from Aaron. I don't know. It's hard to tell, but that could be like scab. But this over here, there's no excuse. There's nothing in the world that would make this necessary. For you to have mustache hairs 4 inches longer than anything else just creeping off the side of your face. That's wild. That's why I saw this. I don't know why I even watched this far into the video, but I was so glad I did. I was like, holy shit. Like cats with their whiskers. Corey has these so he knows what size RVs he can fit into. If he starts going in and his whiskers brush the side of the door, he goes, oh, a little tight for me. I'll get the next one. I'll get the next one. I've never seen anything like that, and I had to share that. That's all I have. That's all I have. It was all about that. But I've never seen anything. When he turns his head the other way, you don't see anything like that. There's nothing coming off his face on the other side that's remotely similar to that. I don't think it's ketchup. Yeah, I don't know because there's two. There's two of them. Like, this is definitely not hair right here. This is not hair. This could be hair, but why is it red? And also you see it here on the lips, on the seam, and maybe here. So this could be he could just be riddled with herp. He literally could be riddled with herp. Aaron got herpes from his dad, he claims. Is that real? I need audio of that if it's
Patio,
true.
Dale, Texas. Dale, Texas. Do it.
Hold on. Did he have something stuck in his beard? I caught something else, I think. Hold on.
Country patio.
Right here. What's that? Is that a crumb? Is that a crumb in his beard? Right there.
Dale, Texas. Dale, Texas. Do it. These are the country patio kitties. Hi, buddy. Hi. You want some burgers? Do you want some burgers? No?
These are the country patio kitties. You want some burgers? You want some burgers?
Now I'm full. A little bit bloated.
And here you can see it even more. Now it's wet. Now it's all wet and joined up into one long. Again, how do you this is trimmed up here. This is trimmed up here. And you just let.
Loaded. Whew. Can say pretty awesome. Worth the drive. Country patio. Dale.
Why is it worth the drive? Why? No one can ever tell you anything about these places. They can all just tell you it's amazing. Ray, why is your hot sauce so good? You put it on steak and it's spicy and it's good. What's it taste like? Hot sauce. Great, Ray.
Get me a Diablo sandwich and a Dr. Pepper and make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
Get me a Diablo sandwich and a Dr. Pepper and I'll get it. Okay. Anyway, it was just great. We had to do that. I had to do that for a second. Just for a split moment. I gotta close all these things. I don't know if I need to see all that. Okay, well, let's do some steel toe stuff. Thanks for joining up, Deb. We're so lucky to have you. Tampa Terry, Johnny Crutches makes $8.33 an hour. Corey is driving RVs for a paycheck. Aaron can't make April the scrimp come. Steel toe is in shambles, brother. I don't know if that's true. I do know that they're panicking. I do know that Steel Toe is in a full panic. I can't say too much yet, but I do have an inside source close to Steel Toe that they are reevaluating the program. I'm not kidding you. They're trying to come up with a new plan over there at Steel Toe, and you'll see. The Walrus left Minnesota and a job making $6.50 an hour for this riveting content. Get your hamburger and leave, Tubby. I think he loves patios, and just because you got YouTube doesn't mean you should stream your line. I mean, it's pointless. It's pointless. That burger looked like a frozen Bubba burger. It looked like one of those frozen burgers you get at like 7-Eleven, where you just microwave the entire burger and then the burger and the bun are about the same temperature, just flaming hot. Little Lemmy is our spy now. I don't know if that's true. She's her own woman. She's an independent lady. Whoa. How do I get my ass in gear? Okay. Let's watch Toucan Sambo's latest works. And again, just great work on the show prep for this program, Toucan Sambo. If I could super tip you, I would. But I don't know where or how we do that. Okay, look. This is a clip called Remember the Big Event that was supposed to help Steel Toe by Labor Day? Imholte spoke too soon. And again, very, very angry at Steel Toe. But David Chandler said, I heard they're changing from Steel Toe to a composite material. See, that's a funny joke. That's funny. I heard they're moving to an alloy of some sort. I heard they were going to try to do aluminum toe, some sort of bespoke blend of precious metals, both ferrous and non-ferrous. I don't know. I've only heard rumors. So if you remember, about 3 months ago, Steel Toe came out and said they got something big in the works. Don't worry about it. That it would make Kumia look like nothing, bigger than Compound Media. Now remember, they never really had a Compound Media announcement. I don't think they make any money from Compound. They do shows for Compound, but there's no real deal in place, and Compound's dead. Didn't Compound Media get hacked? If you go to compoundmedia.com last night, like the whole domain was gone. And then they said they were working on it. They were aware of it. Oh, and it is back today. It looks like. But last night, the whole domain was gone. If you went there, it was like, selling hand creams and lotions or something. It was like a Chinese disaster. So they said they were gonna find a new model where they wouldn't have to beg the listeners for money every day. The goal, I've already, I've said this for 6 months. Just stop publicizing your goal. Stop announcing your goal every day and you'll hit it. You'll hit it. Just do a good show. Don't make the show about the goal. Don't make the show about the energy involved in raising money. Just come in, have fun, do a good show. Some days you'll make a lot of money. Some days you won't make any money. It all depends on whether Chandler's in the chat. And they said, just wait. We got a big deal coming in place. It's going to eliminate the goal. Then they circled back and they said, actually, it's just going to make the goal 100 a day. And they said, we hope to have that deal in place by our anniversary show. And then by Labor Day, it'll all be cooking. We'll be banging on all cylinders. And then Toucan Sambo has edited together a nice little, collage of clips here.
Then I'm proud to announce, and I shouldn't be talking this way, that a week.
And this is 7/20/23. So this is July 20th. Listen to them.
From today, we've got a meeting that will probably change the trajectory of this program. Not immediately. I'm not saying like Thursday we have a meeting, then Friday everything changes. But Thursday should be a meeting that changes the trajectory of this program forever. And I'm guessing, here's my timeline, my perfect timeline of events. We do this thing next week. And then by August 12th for the anniversary show, we have something to tell everybody. Concrete, set in stone, ready to go. And then I would say by Labor Day, by the end of summer, we're doing that actual thing. We're doing it. So I'm going to make a prediction. This is not a call. This isn't like it's totally going to happen, but I'm going to make a prediction. The morning show goal will be under $100 a day by Labor Day.
Sounds pretty sweet, doesn't it?
That
sounds pretty sweet, doesn't it? Sounds pretty sweet. Steel Toe's future goal is to only beg you for $100 a day. That's what they hope to do one day, is only beg you for $100. That's their ideal show. If we had a dream, it'd be to only fleece you for $100 a day. You're dreaming. Why not make it zero? Why not bug your audience for money at all? Why not never bring it up? No, that'd be crazy. 100 a day. 100 a day. Dare to dream.
Sounds way sweet. Because $100 a day.
Way sweet, he said. That would be way sweet. That would be way sweet.
This is not a call. This isn't like it's totally going to happen, but I'm going to make a prediction. The morning show goal will be under $100 a day by Labor Day.
Sounds pretty sweet, doesn't it?
Sounds pretty sweet, doesn't it? Sounds pretty sweet, doesn't it? It's like, yeah, I wish you only begged me for half of what you currently beg for, or a third, or whatever.
That sounds way sweet.
That sounds way sweet. Whoa, catch a wave, bro. Hang 10. Sounds way sweet.
Because $100 a day, you don't even need to ask them for that.
No.
Sometimes you spend 10 minutes begging for 50 and I'll get it. Again, stop taking everything for granted. It really isn't given. It really isn't handed to you on any given day. I never know what I'm going to make when I come in here in the morning. I don't care. Now, look, I care in so much as I do have to pay bills. I do have to make a living. Other than that, it's all gravy, baby. I'm not even close to being broke. I'm not even close to not reaching my goal, whatever that means. You know what I mean? I don't really have a goal. It's just like, can I function and live and pay my bills? And we're not even like to the danger zone. These guys have been tap dancing on the threshold of poor for months. These guys are literally paycheck to paycheck, and that paycheck is Google. That paycheck is YouTube. So like he knows if they have a day where they don't get their 350 in the morning and their 280 at night or whatever the fuck it is, it's like kids might not eat. Ashley LaRue might be short that month on her alimony, child support, book dues. I don't know what the fuck their arrangement is. But the nervous energy that this couple has created in their life by number one, him being so blinded by pussy that he tells his stupid cornrow wife, and I don't mean cornrow in the sense that she wears cornrows and gets drilled out by darker men. I just mean, she looks like she was born amongst rows of corn. She's like a cornrow bitch. And I know he thought oh, this is going to be like free help. We're going to be like an unstoppable radio duo. Meanwhile, it's like, point to anyone doing radio with their spouse where it's worked out. How's Total BS doing? Oh, wait, did they quit? Remember when I said that wouldn't go anywhere and it wouldn't last? And they were like, we're different. And they laughed at me and they said, okay, Melton, it must be crazy to be that clueless. Where's your show now? Where's your show now? Oh, wait. You got a raise at the whatever place and now you don't do it anymore? Got it. You can't do a show with your spouse and not have it fall apart. Mark my words. Who's next? I'll prove it. Anyone. There's no exception to the rule. There's no exception to this rule. They all will fall. And you see it now with April and Aaron. They just enjoy needling each other on the program. And they're so far down the road of dystopian delusion when it comes to podcasting that they both it's a feedback loop of lies that we're doing great. Yeah, we are doing great. The money's fine. Yeah, we're doing fine. We're making good money. Yeah, the views are up. Sure. You're struggling to hit 2K on every show. You struggle to hit 2K views on every goddamn show. And I don't know how many they have watching live. These things aren't important to me. I'd be doing this if 10 were watching. I don't know how many are watching right now. Can't even be bothered to lift my head up and look. It doesn't matter. These metrics don't matter. And they sure don't matter when you're not making your rent. You can brag about your 1,200 live Rumble viewers all you want. We're watching the numbers. We've all seen you flash your PayPal on screen where you had no activity for 30 days after saying that you had tons of anonymous donations. We all saw it. We've all seen the Rumble rants. They're not pouring in. They're not rushing in. So what are you talking about? There's no show where the husband and wife are on and it won't eventually deteriorate. And somebody's saying Red Bar. I don't know. He doesn't do the show with his wife, does he? I really don't know. But if he does, it's garbage. It's doomed. Mark my words. The minute you start letting your wife chirp in on things, and it's not because wives are dumb or any of that. And by the way, this works both ways. If you're a woman with a podcast, Little Lemmy, the minute you let Granny start coming in and twisting knobs, it will go to shit. It will go to shit. And not just because it's a man named Granny. Manny? Granny. Your mom's house. Yeah, that seems to be a different one, huh? That seems to be a different one where they're getting along and killing it. And then something awkward like the Theo Von thing comes up and you see a little crack and you go, ooh, I don't know. Did you watch the weird Theo Von stuff with Tom Segura and Christina P? It got awkward. And I think ultimately somebody like them, maybe they'll be fine. Maybe they will be fine. Maybe they will be fine. I don't know. They do seem to do better than anybody else, but who knows? I don't know the reasoning behind that. I don't know the arrangement. But that is a good point. Tom Segura and Christina P seem to be able to weather storms. But Who knows what goes on behind the scenes? What if they fight? What if they fight like cats and dildos? You don't know.
Oh, that just shows up.
So guys, or you know what you could do? 500 a week. You don't even have to do a daily one.
You could do a weekly
Just go,
goal.
guys, here's the meter. 500 for the week. What do you say?
So he wants his idea is to put a meter on the screen for the weekly goal. All week long they have a meter. Guys, here's the meter. The meter.
Boom.
Well, then what do you do to overtime? Or does overtime not exist?
With what we're doing,
It doesn't
the
exist.
show will be an hour longer.
What?
Oh.
With what we're doing,
sure, yeah.
you're
right.
going to be getting
Bobby Lee and his old chick Kalila. Yeah, that fell apart, didn't it? I don't really know the lore there, but yeah, they broke. I'm telling you, having a relationship and bringing it to the internet introduces so many vectors of attack. You ain't ready for chat rooms picking your relationship apart. And they don't even have to be right. They don't even have to be right. All they have to do is get in one of your heads. If they get in one of your heads, like April's or Aaron's, and Aaron's head is easy to get into because he's probably one of the most insecure males on the planet. And once you get into his head, he starts taking shots at her because, he perceives some sort of imbalance to the audience between the two of them. So he tries to reclaim some of that power. And that causes her to kind of, fight back. It's a good point. Somebody said, where's their cameo? Yeah, remember when we've been invited to participate in Cameo? So Steel Toe's on Cameo. Steel Toe's been invited to do Cameo. Yeah, you and Zumach. The lines must be long. Out the door for your cameos. Deborah, thanks for joining up. Citizen Macabre's Poppy. Macabres. Like it's a baseball team. You guys like the Macabres this year? I hear they're doing really, really well.
more show.
San Diego Macabres.
Oh, God. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
We're going to be doing more show. And she's like, oh, my God, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. More show. Yeah. You guys already do 8 hours a day. No one wants more show. You guys want to do more show? You guys want, remember, this is 3 months ago. So like April's excited. Like, it'd be great to do more show. Cut to today. She's like, I don't want to do the current shows.
You're going to be getting more show. And then I have another idea when this big event happens. Johnny does I can't give too much away.
Well, then stop.
Imagine, here's how you know it's nothing. Johnny's involved. You know, it's one thing to like for Steel Toe and his dumb cornrow wife to fool people. It's another thing if you think Johnny Crutches wooed executives. Yeah, I tell you what, we'll sign you, but you got to bring that Crunchman kid. If you don't bring Crutches, no deal.
It's here, where we see the leaders of the Steel Toe Nation beg for the scraps at the tables of their viewers. How sad, how pathetic. The nation is doomed before it could really begin.
True. Nothing has ever been more true.
Johnny has his own show on Wednesday nights on the Steel Toe channel.
Johnny has his own show on Wednesday nights on the Steel Toe channel. Past Labor Day.
$10.
I don't know if you mean past or past. It's tricky.
Over on PayPal to start.
Listen to the energy difference. Listen to the energy. But before that, it was like, you will believe it. They're going to be getting more show, and Johnny has his own. And April was like, wow, I didn't even think about that. More show. cut to after Labor Day. Look at this energy again. Look at this fucking energy.
Today. So 335 is where we're starting. So if you're feeling ridiculously generous and you're feeling like being very irresponsible with your money in these tough economic times, let's knock out today's goal and forget all about yesterday. Perfect. 330 away from today's. See, this is what I mean. The driving truck thing. You know what Corey doesn't have to do? Come on, everybody. $330 away. Let me beg you for coins. Everybody.
I mean, you don't have to do that either. You choose to do that. He's acting like he has to do. You know what Corey doesn't have to do? This begging thing.
Follow that, whether it's on PayPal, Venmo, or Streamlabs, or Rumble, or YouTube, and we'll knock this thing out.
It never occurs to me that you guys don't know how to give money. I've never been sitting here with 0 donations at the end of my show and gone, yeah, they probably don't know how to do it. They probably don't know how to give. Guys, PayPal is an option. Venmo is another way you can send money. I don't know if you've ever heard of Zelle. Bitcoin, Litecoin, Ripple, Walgreens Rewards. We take phone cards. If you have any minutes left, send in your phone cards to our P.O. Box. By the way, our P.O. Box is available here. 4948 Mountain Vista Street. 13932 is the box number. Las Vegas, Nevada, 89121. Yeah, I guess people just don't know how. Guys, there's a little dollar at the bottom of the chat thing where you can super chat. If you click that, you can pay to chat. Did you know? You can memberships, gifted memberships, and don't do anything under $2 because then it doesn't count. David Chandler says check. Yeah, we'll take a check. We don't do third-party checks. We do cashier's checks. We will cash your paycheck on Fridays here at the Onion. It's like, what's going on? What is that? What is this?
Red Bar is not a husband and wife show. Jules is not his real wife. Are you guys really falling for that? She's his caretaker. That's why it works. Because that whole wife thing is a bit. Also, Red Bar sucks ass now.
Wow. I don't want to get any trouble for that. Money orders, that's great. Yeah, bring in your CVS receipts, fountain coins, Steam cards, EBT, Starbucks gift cards, COD is available. I don't know what you're delivering, but sure. Bring it on by. He's like, we just have to beg. I wish we didn't have to, but we have to.
In no time. Pass it all along. Thank you very much. 320 to start today.
Not this time. We created it. Not this time. No, not this time. It's totally.
Toucan Sambo, I know you hate me, but please send me this. This would be a good meme for my board. I just want him going, not this time.
Made up. Pure fiction. It's fiction. It's fiction. We made it up. We made this one up. It's a made-up tale. It's a total fabrication. It never happened. It never happened. This one was invented by a writer.
Please send me that. Please let me steal that from you. I know. I'll pay you. How does it work? How can we be friends? Hello?
Hey, Pat. Yeah, you know what? Since February, you've been saying it in so many words that the goal should be to do a good show. You know, if you're persistent enough, not cringeworthy or racist, the money will follow. And I think you've kind of proven that point. But I had an idea. It'd be funny if like they had a goal or like they had a gap of like 125 at the end of the show, and David Chandler swooped in like he normally does, but only gave 1250, so it looked like a rounding error. You know, he gave like 10%, and they'd be like,
"Yeah, that would be funny." 1250. Oh, that's good. Yeah, if they owe like 130, you give $13, and they're just like, oh, okay, he clearly made a mistake. We'll just sit tight. And I'm sure the other 117 will float in. You know, I'm sure I'm sure of it. Mr. Panhandler. How do I donate to my two favorite shows, Joey C. Outfit and MLC? MLC Super Chats. I'm not sure how Joey C. takes donations. I know he's in the chat. He can tell you. Hold on. David Jailer says, holy smokes, you're right this time, Melton. This works. Hit like. Okay, Chandler. Keep it under 20, Chandler. Until the big one. And by the way, I don't think David Chandler's obligated to give me the big one. I'm just telling him that's the only thing I'm going to accept from now on is the big one. You're going to have to send me somewhere I'm going to need malaria pills. I want it to be that good. I want it to be interesting. I want it to be somewhere I'm going to have to like get you can see it like Melton's going to go on vacation and no, I don't want you to send me to like some all-inclusive resort in Jamaica. It's got to be like something I'm going to hate and that's going to make good content. That's why it was like go on the road with Ray. Do you think I'd enjoy that? But do you think I wouldn't stream the whole thing till he careens us off a crevasse like at the end of Thelma and Louise? Yeah. So look, I'm relying on his. And by the way, people should be working with Chandler, telling Chandler ideas. I mean, be creative. I want it to hurt. I want it to really, really hurt. Fuck, fat man. Hi, Melton. I used to hate you for no reason because of Red Bar, but I'm actually really enjoying this, especially your takedown of Aaron. It's pretty funny. I don't take anybody down. This is we're just pointing at a man and asking him to love another man. 5 gifted memberships from DK. Thank you very much. What did we do to deserve this today, DK? What a kind boy. Shout out to my boy, the Bright Work. What is it? The Bright Walk. The Bright Ewok. I can't read. Is that a real guy? I don't want an Ewok near me, and I don't want a Bright Ewok near me. That seems radioactive. Hit the like button. I was tempted by a suggestion for you to make a cake with Dalish's pussy whisk and eat it. First of all, that would involve Dalish participating. I don't think she has that whisk. I don't think she has that whisk anymore. But I mean, if it's I'm sure she's washed it. Do you think she took that whisk out of her vagina and just hung it up with the viscousy goo that was in her crotch, just dripping off that whisk? Send Fatty Patty to Thailand to ride on an elephant. I don't know if I would do that to an elephant. An elephant shouldn't have to suffer for money. Hi, Melton. I was indifferent about you from Red Bar, but hated Josh Denny. I mean, again, I don't get mad when people hate me or like me from something else. You're allowed. DC, get Dalish to ship Melton the whisk, and then Melton can make a cake with the whisk and eat it. Didn't he just say that? Did you just copy his thing? We might have to get rid of Corn Diff. We might have to put him on a stick and hold him over a fire and just pop half of him. You know?
Not this.
Okay, we got more clips from Fatty Melt. Holy shit. How do I have so many windows open? You know, a better show would be more prepared, but I've never claimed to be good at any of this. New clip.
The teachers like Sound of Mind and stuff, just a regular person. They're like afraid now of having
ongoing investigation. The
teachers like Sound of Mind.
This is called April Gets Visibly Annoyed After Aaron Dismisses Her Opinion. Okay, so they are saying the same thing in this clip, and watch Aaron just completely run over her.
And stuff, just a regular person. They're like afraid now of having will just say certain students in their class.
Fuck
lest
that.
They do this.
They're afraid of losing their job right now. They're not out of the woods for sure.
That's what I mean, though. If you,
That's exactly what she's saying. She's talking about teachers getting in trouble. You know, like if you don't call a kid the right of course it's about trans and gay stuff. That's all they cover. And Aaron's doing his normal thing where when he gets fed up with April, he faces away from her. And you can say whatever you want about that. You can literally go, oh, he's just watching the screen. He has multiple screens, and when she watches the screen, it's like between them. So it's not like he's not turning to some screen that, no, he turns away from his wife. It's these body language cues are undeniable. And they're involuntary. And unless you're really in control and conscious of what you're doing, you're not even aware of it. And he turns away from her and cuts her off. The body language where the turning of the shoulder, she's over here. He almost his back to her a lot. Talks to her like this, where when he looks at her, he has to look over his shoulder like, oh, really? It's subtle, but it's there all the time. And it doesn't happen nearly as much with other partners, especially male partners. People are saying he has no respect for her. 100%. 100%. Again, I think he got blinded by pussy, told her to quit her job. You know, first of all, her ex worked at the factory, so he wanted her home. He's a jealous, controlling man. He wants her where he can see her. Out the front window, shoveling the driveway, hearing the pitter-patter of her Uggs on the roof with her dad, changing out the tiles. I mean, that's one of the most unreal things in the world. He sat gaming downstairs inside while her and her father re-roofed their house. That happened. They talked about it. It's insane. Aaron, the 40-year-old, 35-year-old healthy male sat and gamed while Papa Scrimp, the old man, and his daughter ran around the roof slathering tar. Like in Shawshank, you know, earning some cold ones up there on the roof. Hello.
Hi, can Melton?
Yeah.
Hi, yeah, I'm sure you know who this is. I just have a question for you.
I don't know who this is. Who is this?
You're gonna figure it out in a minute. So why would you go on and dox us, number one? And number two, why would you say that I sleep with animals when your wife sleeps with every fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry in the world? I mean.
Okay. It's Christina C. I've been told not to talk to them, my lord. Again, I don't even know what this new one today is. Great. You doxed us? You gave out our number? It's like, I don't talk about you. I gave out your number. I doxed you. Does anybody ever need proof for anything, or do they all just talk out their assholes? Chow runs around telling everybody I doxed him. Joey C and Christina are now running around telling everybody I doxed him. By the way, keep it up, idiots. Keep telling everybody things I did to you. Keep it up. Keep it up. If you think I don't have a folder with your names, I don't. But I could if I ever got interested. Doxed us. I don't know your number. Nobody's telling anyone your number. We don't talk about you. We don't care. We don't care. Hey, you guys want a number of a woman who gets fucked by camels? Hey, you guys want the number of one of the most sought after Dubai porta potties in existence? Hey, you guys want to see Christina C get spit roasted by a dog? Yeah. Click this link. Click this. We don't care, Joey. We don't care. Stop stalking Melton, you meth free. I mean, it really is nuts. They send me a link to their show every day. They call my show every day. They're in my chat every day. They can't leave me alone, and yet they're telling me, like, he won't stop doxing us. He won't leave us alone. It's like, y'all obsessed. What's the obsession? What's the obsession? I can't get him out of my head. I can't get him out of my head. No, they can't get me out of it. Wait, which one's the bad one? That's the one I meant to say.
Suddenly got like
You get
somebody
this,
like
no.
her son in their class.
No, you get this stink on.
So he shits all over her point, and watch her face when he shoots her down, because this is what's important. Again, it's just these little moments. You think I'm joking with imholtedivorce.com with the countdown? And by the way, even if they like try to hold this marriage together just so the haters aren't right, we win. You guys are going to stay in an unhappy marriage just to prove Melton wrong? I win either way. You get divorced, we were right. We saw it coming. You stay together, we know you're miserable. We know you're miserable. This is a microcosm of your marriage right here. Watch him shut down her ideas. This is your radio partner. This is your radio partner. Look at him. That's what he thinks of her ideas. So he shoots her down and she gets hurt. Watch.
Do this.
They're afraid of losing their job right now. They're not out of the woods for sure.
That's what I mean, though. If you've suddenly got like
you get
somebody
this,
like
no.
her son.
No.
In their class.
No, you get this stink on you. You're not teaching again. Don't worry.
I don't mean this one. I mean all teachers.
And the superintendent tells me that.
Look at that. Look at that dart. Look at that. More than words. More than words is all I need to see. This won't work out, 'cause this Minnesota show can go on, 'cause she's already gone. Holy shit. Holy shit. Look at her. Oof.
The teacher was removed from the classroom and said,
she's seething. She's teething and seething.
As this is an ongoing
she's boiling about it.
Investigation, the appropriate.
Did you see the little shake? You see the little shake? And he's happy. He's already moved on. Shut her stupid ass down.
Action will be taken.
He's glee.
Do you think that teachers like
watch
if
him.
the teachers like sound
Now we're gonna watch just him, and then we'll watch just her.
Mine and stuff, just a regular person. Are they like afraid now of having? We'll just say certain.
I've never seen more range on a guy's brow.
Students in their class. Lest they do this.
No, you're dumb. I love that when he insults her and when he's doing a show with her, she's a fucking idiot. He's literally like, "No, you fucking moron."
They're afraid of losing their job right now. They're not out of the woods for sure.
Now look, you might understand that she's agreeing with you and saying the same thing you are if you were looking at her and communicating more effectively. But you're looking away from her and just shitting all over her.
That's what I mean, though. If you've suddenly
Beloved Jenner said they never fuck. There's no way. I mean, they're with each other all day long. You're right. I mean, well, they do 5 hours in the morning and 4 hours at night and then crawl into bed and fuck. No. After all this side eye, get real.
They got like
you get
somebody
this,
like
no.
her son.
No, you guys, this no. So remember what she's over there doing and watch how happy he gets.
In their class.
No, you get this stink on you. You're not teaching again. Don't worry.
I don't mean this one. I mean all teachers.
And the superintendent tells me that
He just starts playing the clip over her instead of looking at her to try to understand what she's saying.
the teacher was removed from the classroom and says this is an ongoing investigation. The appropriate action will be taken.
So that's what happened to him. Nothing. In his mind, they're all good. I shut that stupid bitch and her opinions down. This is where she's at. This is where she's left. You think she's ready to go back on the air 5 hours from now and do the night show?
Do you think that teachers, like if the teacher is like sound of mind and stuff, just a regular person, are they like afraid now of having, will just say certain students in their class.
Fuck
lest
that.
They do this.
They're afraid of losing their job right now. They're not out of the woods for sure.
That's what I mean, though. If you've suddenly got like
You get
somebody
this,
like her son in their class.
No, you get this stink on you. You're not teaching again. Don't worry.
I don't mean this one.
So she's just frustrated that he's not understanding what she's saying, but he's not looking at her to try to understand either. And watch this. Here we go.
I mean, all teachers.
Just starts playing it over her talking, and watch she shoots the darts, and then she, in her own head, she goes, why do I even try? Why do I even try on this show? She does it. She literally goes.
And the superintendent tells
darts. Watch the shake. Watch the shake.
me the teacher was removed from the classroom.
Yep. Seething a little bit. You see it with the teeth. She took that breath in, and now watch the shake.
And says this is an ongoing investigation. The appropriate action.
I mean, that's a hard eye roll and shake. That's a hard.
Will be taken.
And then a scrimp, and then a full-on scrimp.
You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what?
I just gotta see that end one more time. It's so good. It's so good. Again, these microaggressions are everything in a marriage. It's everything laid bare for you to exhibit and watch.
The appropriate action will
be. Woo! He'll never even see that. You know what I mean? He'll never even see that. That's fucking great. That's great. He might see it now because of the clip. But that's the only reason. That's the only reason he'll ever have a fucking clue. So good. All right, here we go. Another banger. And again, couldn't do this without Toucan Sambo. Could not. This is a clip from a recent show where he had his buddy Matt on. You might know Matt from God Damn It, Matt, You Know Better. When they got kicked off Twitch and they used to rent Matt's garage out for shows. This is who we were dealing with in that time. Real quick, Lance. Fact, April has started shopping for delivering groceries for people through Instacart during the day. It's not about the money, she said. She likes to shop. And that's big if true. I don't, again, these are just reports. I don't claim they're fact. But if it's true that April has started shopping for Instacart, woo. And especially when she starts bringing home those big checks. Especially when she starts bringing home those $1,000, $2,000 checks. And Aaron sees them and he's like, whoa, where'd you get all those super chats? And she's like, it's from my Instacart job. And he's like, you should give some of that to the goal. You should give some of that to the goal. DK, she called him out on getting choked out, and he wanted no part of his fighting skills being questioned. Shut her down quick. Oh, we've got the clips. We'll be doing the clips, DK. Thank you. Thank you. Very aware, and we have them here this morning. Whimpering John, she thought she was going to be rich, but now she's just a 5 below. Ho! Yeah. Yeah, I imagine they get most of their home goods at 5 below. I imagine they do most of their grocery shopping at 5 below. I've never been in a 5 below. Are they nice? Good morning, Tiff. The goal. Fucking the goal. Speaking of the goal, David Chandler and Little Lemmy are in charge of likes today. So hit the like button for them. Be a pal, won't ya? Get it poppin'. Never doubted you, PM. Oof. I don't know. It's great. It's great to watch. I love watching Steel. But again, I really do. I think she quit her job when they were like just started the internet thing and they were making thousands and thousands and thousands off Twitch, credits or doubloons or whatever they call them over there. And they thought, the sky's the limit. It's like Stuttering John with his Facebook stars. Like, oh, we're earning them now. We're making money now. Quit your job. There's no roof to what we can earn here at the Steel Toe Morning Show. Meanwhile, You know, all it takes, they can say whatever they want. It just took someone to go shine a flashlight on them and go, you guys suck. And if it wasn't true, it wouldn't be happening. If it wasn't true about their marriage and their talent and their show and their topics, again, it's just every day, black people, trans people, we get it. We get it. We get it. And by the way, if trans people and black people were gone off the face of the earth, your mouth to God's ears, would your lives be better? Would you be smarter and not stuck in Minnesota? Whose fault is it? Whose fault is it that you're not doing well? The blacks? The blacks? The transes? There's not even any trans people in Minnesota. What are you hurt by? Every day he's like, I wish I didn't have to talk about it, but it just keeps coming up in my feed. It's like, stop searching for trans porn. It doesn't come up in my feed because I'm not constantly searching for trans. I'm not constantly scoping for trans people in Google. All right, so this is Matt, former partner, and I love this Devin Payment who claims to be her ex is in the chat. You're pretty accurate when you talk about the ultimate demise between the two and our. I don't believe you. I've asked you to call in. The number's pinned to the top of the chat. I've asked you for information. You don't give up anything. You do one-word answers in your emails. So I don't believe you're you. If you're you and you have information about April and you dated April and you were there when April was cheating on you with Aaron, allegedly, call the fuck in. Or shut the fuck up. We don't believe you. All right, here we go. Let's see what Aaron has to say to Matt about radio.
What's that?
Pretty much not having an existence on social media anymore.
It is kind of right. Like, dude, I have
life is so like you have to do it. I get it. You have to do it for your show. Like you have to do that. But you're also fighting the battle of not getting sucked into more shit.
Right. I have a Twitter, I have a Facebook, I immerse myself as much as I want to, and then I leave.
Go look at Aaron's Facebook and Twitter. Go look at Aaron's face. I'm not kidding you here, no interaction. None. Almost every comment to Aaron on Twitter is a hater fucking with him. Almost every comment. Every reply. And while Aaron has unblocked me from Twitter.
Yeah.
Whereas other people.
I know you keep a good, healthy separation.
Because he got bullied into it because he looked like a fucking pussy for having me blocked. And he finally got bullied into unblocking me. He will not engage. He will not answer. He will not talk. I have emailed him about boxing. I have texted his personal cell phone number about boxing. I have called and left messages about boxing. He ain't answering. He's like, well, when will Melton get a hold of me? When's it gonna? He don't answer. He ain't interested in it. I'm officially done with the boxing narrative because I've tried every way to get a hold of this motherfucker and set it up. He's coming to Vegas in December. Let's set it up. Remember, he was going to set it up at Mayweather's gym. Yeah, set it up. I've been actively reaching out. Can't get a hold of him. Cannot get a hold of him. Yeah, why won't Melton get a hold of me then? Motherfucker, my number's everywhere. You can iMessage me. Me at patrickmelton.com. iMessage me. Anyone can text me. Anyone can text me with an iPhone. Oh, we don't have iPhones. They run out immediately, smash their iPhones. Oh, we have Android. It's like, yeah, I guess, pussy. You know, I'm done sitting around while you spin it that I'm a fucking pussy when you won't ever face a challenge that you tried to set up. And I see people in the thing like, no offense, Patrick, but if you don't have any boxing training, he'd probably smash. I agree. What are we waiting for? Let's go. I said that from the beginning. I don't know anything about boxing. I'm literally going to take a crash course. That's it. Yeah, what is he afraid of? What is this guy scared of? He issued the challenge, and now he just ghosting it? Okay. I'm putting it out there again, letting everyone know. I've contacted this motherfucker every way possible. And also, Alex Stein was going to set it all up. Now we've seen Alex Stein's poll in Dallas. No offense, Chadley.
Hey, fucker, we don't have content, so we have to resort to this begging. You think my clitora obliterator magically appeared?
April? Did you really spend money for that comment? That's 4 hours of a streaming you need to do to make it back.
20 gifted memberships from Dan G. Wow. I haven't even mentioned money today, and we've passed the goal. I haven't even brought it up, and we passed the goal. I don't even know why I'm mentioning it. Everybody, cut donations. No more donations. We're closing the vault. We've passed the goal. I imagine if I had made the first 2 hours of this show about money. For no reason. Just money. Oh, no.
Uncle Melty, why do you keep calling me April when you fiddle with my meat box?
Shut up, Becky. You're killing my rod. You're April, or you're cleaning my ass with that smart-ass mouth, and I had chili. I don't want anyone cleaning my ass with their mouth. I really don't.
Well, the cat's out of the bag, Melt, and I have herpes. I met this cum dumpster at a Buc-ee's truck stop. All she talked about was her limp dick husband wearing dice glasses and a kid that's in a Thundercats lunchbox. I shouldn't have kissed her and stuck to assaulting. This is my allegations. I mean, life.
This is my allegations. I don't, a lot of people have herpes. I'm not herpes shaming. But maybe skip the 3-minute roadside patio burger diners where you zoom in on your woolly mouth from down below when you have hemorrhaging cold sores on your face. Just me. I just probably wouldn't film. I just probably wouldn't go live while I had glistening, dripping lesions on my lips. That's just me. And I know it looked like a good burger, and there were kitty cats. There were kitty cats and ketchup, and I had to go live. There was a field and a grasshopper and a bench, and I had to go live. There were kitty cat and a crinkle fry, and half of my mustache comes out to here. Half of it just comes out to here in case my owner wants to tie me to a post while he goes inside for some cashews. Like, what the fuck? How is half of your mustache could be tied up to a horse hitch? Half of your mustache is like untied shoes where you can just trip over it in the road. But okay.
Yeah.
I know that for a fact.
But some people sit and wait for responses.
Yeah.
Like they sit there. There are people, like I have to moderate the YouTube comments. Like I like them all because it's supposed to be good for the algorithm, even though YouTube shadow bans me.
We had somebody, it might have been Justin Kemple or somebody. Somebody literally said in Mooby's chat the other day, they just said, it was so harmless of a thing. They just said something like, not even take me to the lake or something like that. It was something that could have had something to do with Aaron. It was, fuck. I don't remember, but if the person in the chat who did it, anyway, it was very innocent and dumb, kind of like just saying like, fuck. Anyway, they got banned immediately. He had a screenshot of it. I couldn't believe it. Like the guy just said something very, very innocent about Aaron, kind of like, either about the goal or something, and then he just immediately got banned. And it's like, holy shit. I wish I knew I wish Colt said great story, Pat. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't have the same effect when I can't think of the fucking thing. But it was not, the point is it was like a nothing burger. It wasn't even like insulting or specific. And they got banned for it. And then I just wonder, how many people do you think are just on that banned list? Justin Kimball said I was quoting him. It was me. That was it. That was exactly it. During this show, I think he just said, "God damn it, Matt, you know better," and then was immediately banned from the chat. That's what he said. He said, "God damn it, Matt, you know better," and everyone knows that from Chad's clip and playing that clip, and he immediately got banned from their chat room. Can never chat again. It's like, what are you cultivating over there? What do you call, like, aside from Chow and people who like dox or say the N-word, there's no one banned over here. And Chow now is just for posterity. Chow would have probably been unbanned by now, but now it's just fun.
For having strikes and saying shitty
YouTube's
things about COVID.
Shit anyways.
So I don't know why I'm doing it, but people will write these big paragraphs about what a piece of shit I am and how awful I am. And I'll just write back to them and I'll just correct the factual things they got wrong. And then I'll go, but thank you for having me in your head this much. I appreciate that. And then I'll go and I'll see that they responded like an hour later, like, oh.
Again, any other show would show you examples of him owning people like this. He never can. He can only tell you when he owns people. He's never got a clip of it. He always tells you that the enemy cowered there. And then everybody else was like, "Oh, Aaron, why were you so mean to us? Why were you so unfair?" And I said to them, "Hey, look, you mess with a big show. You got a big show." It's like, what? When did that happen? Can we see a clip?
Oh, see, you responded 6 seconds.
That's what he does. That's his, I beat the enemy and they're so dumb. "Oh, you responded 6 seconds after it's like, no one said that ever. Show the tweet. Show the tweet.
In. Yeah, it was really easy. And then I left and then I went and did my day. And then you came back and kept.
First of all, this bragging about how, look, we do this show and then we go live our lives and do our day. It's like, no, you have to be back in 3 hours to do another show. How far could you go? To the end of Corey's mustache and back? How far could you go?
Kept checking it to see if I'd responded to you yet. I had to go in here to like your shit.
Aaron laughs at made up victories too. He goes, and then I went and left and did my day. And then he kept checking it every 2 minutes to see if I responded. It's like, how do you know he kept checking it? Why do you always like announce these wins that never happened and don't exist? And then that loser just kept checking it all day to see if I responded, but I didn't because I was out doing my day. So he loses. It's like, that didn't happen.
Anyway, might as well correct you. Their big thing is they like to comment. They're like, "Oh, you only have 400 viewers." I'm like, well, that's half my audience. I go, we have Rumble, we have everything. And I go, that's about 7.
We have Rumble, we have everything. 0 on Twitter. 2 on Facebook, 400 to 600 fake people on Rumble. Remember when you quit doing Rumble 2 months ago and said it was all fake numbers? Now you double them and go, actually, it's undercounted.
700 to 800 at a time. I love how they're like, "You're a nobody. You only have 400. I'm like, you're not losing this battle if you quote my numbers correctly. I'm still a nobody if you accurately tell me what my audience is.
You're also a nobody who still makes a living doing this.
Yes, I am barely making a living being a nobody.
But you are, though.
It really is. I think if Aaron was single, he'd be living up the life, banging women. He'd be a Minnesota magnate. You know what I mean? He'd be making $35K a year. I mean, in Minnesota, that's big money. He can afford his truck payment and an apartment and, waffle fries for the kids on the weekend. He doesn't have to. But when you factor in April, the dead weight that is April wanting to do less and less shows. So now they have to bring in a co-host and crutches 3 to 4 times a week versus 1 time a week. So not only is April not pulling her weight, not only when April's on the show is she uninvolved, uninterested, faded out, tired, getting upset, getting emotional, bickering, rolling her eyes, crossing her tits, getting more and more upset. So she brings less and less to the table as time goes on because she's starting to see A, the money's not what it seemed to be. B, the amount of emotional stress and insults and pain inflicted upon her from the chat and the haters, social media. She's one of these people who can't turn it off. She replies to everything. She looks at everything. So, the emotional toil, the mental health is causing her to not want to do more shows. And then again, Johnny Crutches, Matt has to come in. These are duds. These are losers who couldn't do anything on their own. Matt's tried to do a channel and a show, couldn't do it to save his goddamn life. Johnny Crutches can't make, his MS laugh enough to stop his shaking. So these are guys with no other opportunities, no other outlets, no other creative repositories for their talent. And somehow Mooby is this guy who's, professes to be one of Minnesota's best broadcasters, super pro guy who knows, how to do a show, how to do a fun show, what to do, how to do it all. And yet his picker, his eyeball for talent is completely broken. Matt, garbage. Johnny Crutches, garbage. The Walrus, I don't know, maybe the Walrus was something at one point, but you killed whatever was there. And you don't let people talk. You run over everyone. It's the same thing you're doing to your wife now. It's sad that it'll take her 3 or 4 years, just like it did Corey, but she'll quit too and try to start her own channel. Sooner or later, we'll be walking with April. We'll be scooting with the scrimp. We'll be sashaying with the scrimp. Sauntering with the scrimp. And then she'll be down to 28 views per show. And we'll be watching a movie broadcast from the kitchen of a studio efficiency apartment like Ty Rivera used to do. So we're watching it all happen in real time.
For 3 years now after radio. But that's the thing.
And what I'm saying is April's not carrying her weight. She's not doing shows anymore. So all this money that Mooby has to raise solo when he has Matt on or when he has Crunchman on, he has to pay those guys and pay April. That's the thing I think a lot of people don't get. Even when April is not on a show, she has to be paid. This is her job. It's not like the day she's not on the show, she's down at the car wash or the factory or driving Uber that we know of. Now, a lot of people speculate that she has gotten a job at GameStop. A lot of people speculate she is down serving salad at Sweet Tomatoes. We don't know. Maybe that's true. But that's the only way she's bringing in her share. Because now he's got to pay Matt and April. April still has to make a living. So now they make this $300. They got to give Matt $100, and he's got to split the $200 with April now. And he's got to give some to Ashley LaRue for the kids. So that's the thing. I think people are going like, pay her. Yes, this is her full-time job. She's on a salary. She's not on hourly. It doesn't matter if she's not on the show. He has to bring enough money home to support both of them. He has to bring enough money home to pay for all the eggy scrimps and trash bags. You know? And Gladlock is not cheap. Okay? So that's the part you got to keep in the back of your head. He has to bring home money for two people no matter what. No matter what. And really 2.53 when you count the children. So it's not going well. Every time you don't see April, she's costing him double. You think it's bad when she's on and has to shake her tits for money. At least she's doing her part. Every time she doesn't come on, he has to earn money for the guest and her. That's a fact. That's a fact. This is her job.
In the RV's dark. Scary man with secrets hides. Nightmare on the road. Winnebago's dark in glass. Scary man shadow concealed. Chill runs down the spine. P.U. Stinky.
Walrus mouth in pain. Sores whisper tales of the sea. Healing tides await. Mustache speaks of pain. Sores whisper a tale of woe. Nature's harsh refrain.
Roadside burgers, sizzle, grease strips, flavors questionable, resub, brave souls dare to bite. This is me puking back. This is my converted camper van.
Jesus Christ. That is the only thing that would make Corey creepier is if he lived in a van. Imagine that thing emerging in the middle of the night in just moonlight to wander out into a field to take a shit. He would definitely have a conversion van that had no bathroom in it. That's true.
You actually are. So fuck them.
And so I like to get my credit. Even if you hate me, I still want you to...
Nobody who still makes a living doing this.
Yes, I am barely making a living being a nobody.
But you are, though.
So, and that's the other thing. It's like Mooby has all his friends convinced he's like doing it, having it. Dude, you're like making a living from this. It's like, it's not good. It's not good. There's a guy across the street waiting to repossess a Tahoe. I guarantee it.
I am. For 3 years now after radio.
But that's the thing. You actually are. So fuck them.
And so I like to get my credit. Even if you hate me, I still want you to give me my credit for my 700 or 800. I mean,
right.
I'll never clear 1,000. On Rumble Fridays, we'll clear 1,000 because Rumble doesn't shadow ban your shit.
So now the reason he's not getting any traction on YouTube is because Rumble doesn't shadow ban your shit. Or at least Rumble.
But, once a week I get to 1,000. The rest of it.
At least Rumble doesn't shadow ban your shit. By the way, we are on Rumble. We got 9 people watching over on Rumble now. I think we're shadow banned or we would have 9,000. Angelica's doll over on Rumble says April's a legit bitch, a mean person. She's not working. She would never work. She's too paranoid to leave Aaron home alone. People give her too much credit. They roofed a garage at her parents' house, not April and Aaron's house. So Angelica's doll over on Rumble seems to have some inside info. They roofed a garage at her parents' house. It doesn't even matter where it happened. It's just that it happened. That Aaron sat by and did nothing while her and her father roofed. Fat Fark Fukin, take my money. Fat Fuckman. Also, April is taking care of all those kids that aren't hers. That's crazy. Yeah, that will eat away too. That'll eat away at a fertile woman. Although I think she has cancerous cysts on her ovarium. But I'm not a doctor. I can't prove that. Last week, Ape complained she wasn't on the mortgage. He said, I didn't know you then, you dummy. I mean, technically, it doesn't matter if they're married, unless they have some specific prenup or something about her not getting the house. But I do think she's dumb. I do think, look, she's not even 30 years old. This girl's dumb as fuck. And April, I know you'll interpret everything as like, wow, he thinks I'm dumb. He must want to fuck me. It's like, I do, but that's neither here nor there. You can't even deny it anymore. You gotta just go, yeah, we all want to fuck. I need to fuck. Fucking idiot. You idiot. So what was I even saying? I don't even fucking remember what I was going to say. Oh, I do think around 32 at the latest, she'll wake up and go, because Aaron will be about 40. There's no way by then he won't have cheated on her or blamed her for the downfall of his show. That's the other thing too, is like in Aaron's mind, he's a success. I every time he talks about that, I do believe he believes it. I do believe he thinks he's a legend. He's like, we were amazing Minnesota broadcasters. I'm professional at this. I know how to do it. I'm amazing. I really, really, really am a broadcast pro, and I'm going to keep climbing the charts and doing things. And when And it's not going well. You know, you can brag here about we've made a living for 3 years ever since we got kicked off radio. It's like you got kicked off Twitch. You're about to get kicked off YouTube. You see it coming. That's why you're setting everything up over there at Rumble and Locals. We see you doing it. It's why you're getting your cameo ready and you're saying you're invited to do this and that. Okay, we see you. She'll leave. She will leave. And he will be resentful. He'll see her as the reason their entire radio show failed. We were doing great. We were killing it on Twitch. We moved to YouTube. We're killing it on YouTube. Then we brought April in to be the GM, which is one of the funniest things ever. I mean, April, the GM. She's a dumb factory worker. Holy shit. She's literally like one of the dumbest bitches I've ever seen in my life. She knows nothing about anything. She's brainwashed. She's racist. She thinks you're adorable, making your trans jokes every day. Again, imagine being in the house with Aaron just all day long with the trans and the black and the trans and the black. And she has to pretend to laugh at all his jokes over and over and over. Jared says she's half gone already. I believe she's 1 foot out the door. She has nowhere to go. Plus the haters would win. She doesn't want everyone proven right. She knows that if she leaves, there are thousands of people who are going to be going, we told you so, including her best friends, her parents, her loved ones, her nieces, her nephews, her aunts, her uncles, her cousins, her old goldfish, old pets, farm animals, barnwood she grew up around. It's all going to be looking at her going, we told you. We told you. He wears a breast binder. He gets choked out at weddings. He challenges people to fights and then backs down. He's a pussy. He's a pussy. He's obsessed with Negroes and racism. He's obsessed with Nazis and trans people. He never lets it go. Imagine Thanksgiving around Aaron, where he's just like, and that's the problem with the trans. And it's like, we're trying to have gravy. You know, I mean, it's just enough. And she can put up with it all she wants to, but she's making herself more miserable. She's making herself more mentally ill the longer she stays to prove us all wrong. So I don't envy her, and I almost feel bad for putting up imholtedivorce.com. I almost feel bad for making the prediction and calling this because it's in some ways trapping her. She's like, I can't prove Melton wrong. And April, no one thinks you're going to run over here to me. And by the way, please don't. Please don't. You know, I can't tell you the list of women in our chat room / universe that would be on my list of women to bang before April. Okay? So all you ladies in the chat, you just speculate, but several of you are higher up. I'll let you know that. Mostly because you just don't constantly with the da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. The last thing I want is a woman who thinks she can do a radio show. You hear that, Lemmy? Sorry about that. That was a real mistake on my part.
And by the way, 1,000, you know what you are if you have 1,000?
What?
A nobody.
Yeah.
You're still dog shit. That's still awful.
So now he's setting up this thing now that he can't really get 1,000 anymore anywhere. He's setting up this thing where he's like, by the way, even if you have 1,000, you're a loser. Even if you have 1,000, you're a fucking loser. So, who cares? I have 500, you have 1,000, you're still dumb. Remember when he was going to have 1,000, he was like, we've got 1,000. It's a major award.
Every 15 minutes on radio, you know what we had? 1,700 people listening to us in St. Cloud, Minnesota. The internet is bullshit compared to that.
Holy shit. So this is another taste. This is another taste of the Aaron we've come to know and love. We thought we were mistaken when we heard him say this back in July. I want to go back to terrestrial radio so we can grow. Remember he said this? There's no opportunity for growth on the internet. The internet is stagnant and there's no growth available. We have thousands of people in St. Cloud wondering where we went, waiting for Steel Toe to return. And the only way to get them back is to go back on terrestrial so we can grow the audience. He said all this 3 months ago at a maximum. I guarantee it. Go back and listen. We tore it apart the day it happened. He said we have to get off the internet and go back to terrestrial to grow the show. There's no growth on the internet. You can't grow. He said this. This is real. And now he just said the internet compared to local radio in St. Cloud, Minnesota can't compete. It's a joke. Again, every big show in the world broadcasts on the internet. It's the most insane thing you'll ever hear. When we were on terrestrial radio in St. Cloud, Minnesota, 17,000 people were listening. The internet compared to that is a joke. Imagine 17,000 people on the internet. Pfft, never happened. Never happened. I mean, this guy's a fucking idiot. He's an idiot. Don't forget, when he came to internet from terrestrial radio, he's like, it's so good to be on the internet. Terrestrial radio is so limiting and there's no opportunity for growth. Now we're on the internet where we can grow. Now he's on the internet where everybody's went, no thanks. And he's like, we got to get back to terrestrial radio so we can grow. It's like, what a fucking loser.
Right. Crack Baby says Aaron won't do Discord, avoids Facebook, yet joins Sorta Spawn between them because it makes him money. Yeah, and I can control it. I like that.
Yeah.
I don't want just any fucking
playing the game, working the system. What the fuck's your point?
You want to come in and talk shit about me, you give me $5 a month to talk shit about me.
That's not true. He'll ban you even if you do that.
You come in here and you go,
you pay for that, right?
Yeah, why don't you go on Discord so I can shit on you? Because I don't want to read bad shit about me for free. If somebody gives me $5, they're a customer. I got to take their shit.
Why don't you go on Discord? I don't want to read bad shit about me. Why don't you go on Reddit? I'm not going to read bad stuff about me. Why don't you go on Twitter and read all the bad things about me? He thinks the internet is just bad things about him. That's why he wants to get off the internet when it comes to broadcasting. I got to get back to terrestrial radio where it's one way. The problem with this internet is everyone can talk back and tell me I suck. No, I don't like that. I like terrestrial radio. I sit in a dark room, get no feedback whatsoever from anyone, and just keep telling myself I'm killing it. Me and Matt are killing it. Me and Johnny Crutches are cracking up middle Minnesota. We got Sauk Rapids doubled over. Yeah, that's it. That's the ticket. It's the gift that never stops giving. It's the gift that never stops giving, his arrogance. Okay, we got so many steel toe clips today. We're going to try to get them all out of the way today, and then we'll have like a Ray Day later this week, and, you know. Here's another clip with Matt, his buddy Matt. And this is something interesting I noticed about this clip, and we'll watch it first. You tell me if you notice anything.
Texas.
Oh, wait, that was Corey.
What's that?
Pretty much not having an existence on social media anymore.
Wait, that's the same clip. Did we finish it? Why did I think this had something else?
Shit about me. You give me $5 a month to talk shit about me. You come in here and you go,
you pay for that, right?
Yeah, why don't you go on Discord so I can shit on you? Because I don't want to read bad shit about me for free. If somebody gives me...
Okay, hold on one second. Sorry about that. What a loose morning over here. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't hit the goal. Ape, get out here and rattle the can.
You did.
I just want to see, like...
Okay, this is called... my favorite clip so far. Imholte stops mid-show, mid-video clip to see if anyone has donated to the show. What? Well, it'd be like if I just stopped right now and went, hold on, let me go see if we have any Venmos. Nope, no Venmos. Carry on. but like for real. But really did it.
Oh, no.
Ma'am, you're already fired. There's no reason to keep lying. Just tell us what you did.
I just want to see like Meltdown engaged. You know, like I just want to see it.
We'll
now.
fast forward to that. This is a 30-minute video. We are going to go to some of the peaks
like,
and valleys.
For some reason, the whole first 10 minutes has been gold.
Yeah, it's
like,
always
it's great.
I did drink a lot last night.
How much did you drink?
I don't. Too much.
What?
Measures these days.
She had too much.
I'm just going to take a quick break to see if we need to thank some people here.
I want to take a quick break to see if we need to thank some people. It's like Chad. Let's just check up on the super chats real quick and catch up. All right, we're caught up.
While we're doing this. Oh, God, I hope so. You look like an asshole if you go, we should thank the super chatters. And, Uh-oh.
What made you do that? What flagged you down and said, oh, my God, check the super chats and thank them when you had none? What made you do that?
Oh, did I miss any or because
No, they just don't like us.
Uh-oh. That's no good. All right, let's hit refresh over here. Anything rolling in or
like what the fuck? What the fuck? Is there anything rolling in while we're playing this video? Guys, maybe you didn't see it. I was playing a video. Nothing's rolling in.
I hate that. We're doing such a good job.
I don't know. Maybe April's mom's rolling in. Check the doorbell camera.
The show's so awesome. And then I'm like, well, I clearly should probably have to thank some people here.
He just said the show is going so awesome that I figured I clearly have some
probably
people to
been
thank.
rolling in since the nope.
Do you want to drink now?
Yeah, now let's drink. 235 away from today's goal. Well over 700 people checking out the show at the moment.
How could they donate, though? Maybe they don't know how. That's my favorite part of every one of Aaron's cope sessions is how he guys, maybe you don't understand. Venmo, Stream Elements, Streamlabs, PayPal, PaySpork, Spork Pay, Pineapple Cash, Griftcom, Cassacious Coin. I every day, super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, casino currency.
Pushing 800. Thank you guys very much. Optic Nerve says we were enthralled. Yes, thank you.
Oh yeah, they're so taken by our performance they forgot to donate.
Don't worry,
you guys are so taken from our performance you forgot to donate. Again, little glimpses into his personality. He thinks that if you're enjoying the show, you should be giving money actively. If you're hit the like button. That's free. That's all I really need from you. A lot of people go above and beyond. 20 gifted memberships, $100. Jesus. Don't get me wrong. I don't expect anyone to do that shit ever. Thank God people are well off or doing so well or find value in the show. I mean, I don't get it. I don't get people who like me. I don't understand it. So when someone throws $100 at you or something, you're just like, Jesus Christ, really? Awesome. Not Mooby. Mooby's mindset is like, I've been being funny. Why are you not all reaching in your pockets and constantly barraging me with coins? I've been funny. I mean, maybe it's just that I've been a comedian for too long, but, being funny doesn't get you money. That's not the way comedy works. I hate to let you know. He's over there shocked. He's like, the show's been going so good. I thought we'd be having money, but we're not having money? I don't understand what's going on. Chris Bueller, so he thinks that's how a show works. He should get a reward for every funny bit, like a dog getting a treat. Right. That was one of our funniest bits. How come we didn't get the most money we've ever gotten? Lance, from sources I trust, when April and Aaron first started dating, Aaron convinced April she needed to take Plan B after giving him a blowjob to see how loyal she is. I believe it. David Chandler says that's an old radio. Repeat it every 15 minutes in case someone new is listening. Yeah, they do. They have to reset every 15 minutes because they have a new audience. That's an old radio thing. Hey, everybody, it's 8:19. We got this guy in studio. Coming up, we have this. Here's what we're doing today. Traffic is like this. Our top story today is this. And when we come back, we'll be finding out a little bit more from Matt about what happened. It's like, yeah, everything is about here's what's been happening. Here's what the time and weather is now. And here's what's coming up. That's what a radio show is because, A, we're going to have to go away in a minute and do an ad. And Aaron misses this. Aaron really misses it, because that's the freedom when you get to do radio 8 minutes at a time and then you get to take a break and be lazy. That's the other thing is like, I look at these radio DJs and go, pussies. They all do 8 to 15 minutes and then they get to play a song or take a commercial break, have a cigarette, go for a walk. I sit here for 4 hours minimum. Every once in a while I got to get up and go to the bathroom at the end because it's just like, enough already. And I want to jerk it and play with my little peen. But rarely am I getting up every 10 minutes to reset and think about things. And you get a break to kind of, all right, what are we going to talk about next block? No. So that's why you get a little bit of like me searching around for something every once in a while. I don't have commercial breaks to do that shit every 10 minutes. Aaron misses it, and he doesn't know how to get by without it. That's why he can be playing a clip, and in the middle of it go like, let's go see how much money we brought in for this clip. So you're playing a clip of a drunk teacher. It makes no sense. It makes no sense.
We're going right back to it, but 2:35 away from today's goal. Let's take care of the business end of things.
And by the way, April can't get her tits out enough. April can't show enough cleavage. And when they don't have that 200 by the end of it, don't think that offering plate won't come out and she won't be shaking these tiny A cups to try to get you to put some nickels in the offering plate. But don't sexualize her. Only she can do that.
That is a great example of me when people chat and they go, why do you guys ask for money so much? This is a great example.
Well, yeah, if you don't ask, nobody does.
Right.
This face on Aaron sums up whether or not he believes what she just said. Again, let me just make this clear. I've beat his daily goal today and I haven't asked for money once. And we have 2 hours of show left. Just stop. No one cares. It pains me. It pains me that you, A, need $330 a day, and B, can't ever get it without bringing it up constantly. I don't even know what to say. He can't stand her. Say what you want. The shows with April as co-host are so much more content rich. Yeah, they do make more money when she shakes her tits, 100%. He runs an internet show like a radio show. Every 7 to 10 minutes, he stops the show like a commercial break. He can't stand her. If you don't ask, they won't give. If you don't ask, they don't give. And again, you can tell it's serious because what do you have, Invisalign? Why is your mouth doing that? What the fuck? Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Great job on the likes, DC and Lemmy. Well over 200 with 2 hours of show left to go. I mean, look, Steel Toe can't hit 200 on some shows with likes. And these are your people. This is Lemmy and Chandler, two of the most ride or die Steel Toe hardballs we've ever had. Mr. Panhandler Patrick, for the last time, please stop begging for money. Got him. Oh no, another 50 without doing anything? If you don't ask, you won't get it. If you don't ask, you won't get it. Guys, send in your 50s. I don't want to do this, but if you don't ask, you don't get it. Everyone send in 50. Everyone go in your purse, go in your pocketbook, and send in 50. Everybody. If you don't ask, you don't get it. Fucking, I can't. I can't say what I want to say. Bite your lip.
His goal. Let's take care of the business end of things. You know, that is a great example of me.
Thank you, Mr. Panhandler. Are you on our wall? Because that's 50 gets you on our wall. You know, we do a big wall thing. Panhandler. I don't know why I like saying it like that. Panhandler.
When people chat and they go, why do you guys ask for money so much?
It's always apparent when Aaron's making up the other side of an argument.
This is a great going right back to it.
You know, because people always go, You can always tell when he goes into that voice that it didn't happen. That's what that means. When he goes into that voice, people go, it's like, okay, so this is a fake guy in your voice that you're making up to cope because it's never happened. Got it.
But 235 away from today's goal. Let's take care of the business end of things.
Guys, wouldn't you like to have fun? Let's take care of the business. I'd love to do a fun show for you, but we got business first.
You know, that is a great example of me when people chat and they go, why do you guys ask for money so much? This is a great example.
Well, yeah, if you don't ask, nobody does.
Right. This is a great example of why we've been giving you the best gold of all morning.
We've been giving you the best gold of all morning.
Oh, no.
Haven't you had the best gold of all morning? That sounds like a song that makes no sense. When I wake up, I turn on the Steel Toe Show. No matter who's on, I always know it's gonna be funny, and there's gonna be little titties bouncing around, and they're giving me the best gold of all morning. They're always giving me the best gold of all morning. Today has been no different. It's the best gold of all morning. It's the best gold of all morning. There's a lot of gold in a lot of mornings, but this is the best gold in all of the mornings. You've seen the gold, and this is the gold, and we're giving you the gold. What the fuck? We've been giving you the best gold of all morning. What?
And it's just like, all right, let me go thank
And it's just like, we've been giving you the best gold. And it's just like,
why do you guys ask for money so much? This is a great example.
Well, yeah, if you don't ask, nobody does.
Right. This is a great example of why we've been giving you the best gold of all morning.
We've been giving you the best gold of all morning. What does that even mean?
And it's just like, all right.
Just like, that's the face. That's the face. We've been giving you the best gold of all morning.
Let me go thank some people. And
I've been giving you such good gold. Let me go thank some people.
And then, fuck you, Aaron.
This morning's show has been so much fun.
Can I be real for a minute? Today has been so much fun.
Honestly,
it has been very good.
It has been very good.
I liked your prepping today.
I liked your prepping today.
All right, guys, let's continue with this story, and let's throw in a couple of bucks to the old steel toe. Become a member. Go ahead, and you know what it is?
Oh, no. What is it? You know what it is? Yep. What is it? We're all ears.
Audience likes our show and they sit back and watch it. And these other shows that we used to be tangled up with, thank God we're not anymore. They're all shit shows and they're all fucked up and people are just giving them money to.
All these other shows are all shit shows and they're all fucked up. What does that even mean? Sorry, guys. Welcome back to Nobody Likes Onions. We're all fucked up over here. Hey, everybody. Welcome back. Sorry, we're all fucked up. Hey, everybody. I'm all fucked up over here. You know what it is? All these other shows are all shit shows and they're all fucked up. And people give them money because they suck. And then Steel Toe's over here just doing a good show, just doing a fun show, and people forget to give us money because they've given all their money to the fucked up show. These shows are so fucked up. You see how fucked up they are? Oh, God, I turned on NLO the other day. So fucked up. They were fucked up, bro. Dude, I turned on MLC. Stevie Lou was on it. It's just fucked up. They're all fucked up. What does that mean? What does that even mean? These other shows are all fucked up. Where are all my buttons? These are fucked up.
Kids are still gay.
Well, that was all fucked up. I just hit too many buttons. That was fucked up. Did you see what he just did? That was fucked up, dude.
Go ahead and you know what it is? Our audience likes our show and they sit back and watch it. And these other shows that we used to be tangled up with, thank God we're not anymore. They're all shit shows and they're all fucked up and people are just giving them money to embarrass themselves.
People are just giving them money to embarrass themselves. Hold on. Are you giving money, Mr. Panhandler, the $50? You gave that to embarrass themselves. Does that mean embarrass me or embarrass you? Because the way he said it, it makes it sound like the people giving the money are trying to embarrass themselves. He's like, and people are just giving them money to try to embarrass themselves. So Mr. Panhandler gave me money to try to embarrass himself. Got it. Okay. I just trying to understand how it works. This is fucked up.
Mm-hmm. And it's just like, I know I don't want to do that though. So there's a trade-off for that. You gotta, if you do a good funny show, you gotta beg a little bit. If you're a shit show disaster train wreck, people are like, oh, give money to the train wreck and see what happens.
If you do a good show, you have to beg for money. If you do a disaster train wreck show, people throw money at you. But don't forget, when we met Steel Toe 6 months ago and they were hitting their goal every day and getting the money every day, they were like, this is what happens when you do a good show. People give you money. Now it's like, when you do a good show, people don't give you money because they're too busy watching and enjoying the show. When you do a shit show, people throw money at you to try to embarrass you. And I don't want to do that anymore. It's too embarrassing. Really. It's
right.
too.
What do you drink? Wine.
So I love that. I love that now it's embarrassing to make money as a show. Beloved Chatter says, I've never been more embarrassed. Michaela agrees. Here's to your shitty, fucked up show. I'm so embarrassed. This is fucked up. This show is fucked up. You know what it is? Anytime you hear Mooby go, you know what it is? He always thinks it's like a guy who's literally trying in real time to think of why are people not watching and giving anymore? Do you know what it is? He thinks of something. He goes, do you know what it is? I bet the earth has flipped poles and now people only give money to shows they hate. That's literally what he said. That's literally what just happened. His excuse in his mind that he just made up and presented to you was, oh, you know what it is now? People only give money to bad shows. That must be it. He convinced himself of that in 3 seconds. Oh, you know what it is? We used to be tangled up with all these really shitty shows, and now they get money constantly, And we do a really fun, good show, so we have to beg and work for it super, super hard. People only give money to shows they hate. That's what it is. That's what it is. And then April goes like, okay, I don't understand the economics of it, but that does make sense. It makes sense that they only give money to shows that suck. Right. Yeah, no, that does make a lot of sense. Detroit by Dark. I'm into shame. Splooge. Splooge? Spooge. Farkfic fucking. This is classic. People who live in the Midwest, LOL. It's easy to be a big fish in an extremely small pond. Yeah, it's literally why he's begging to go back to terrestrial radio. You know what? We used to broadcast to 17,000 people here in St. Cloud. The internet ain't got nothing on that. It's like, yeah. The internet's been trying to round up 17,000 people for quite a while. The internet's been looking for 17,000 users. They just can't get it together. Come on. Will anything on the internet ever hit that many users? I doubt it. Not likely.
In the early morning light, we rise with the sun, giving our best, our hearts as one, like the gold that paints the sky so bright and warm. We'll shine our love in every storm.
Patrick, buddy, I've got your doctor's report right here. It says you talk like a fag and your shit's all retarded. As GM of a major broadcast company, I'd have to agree.
Morning's finest gift, golden moment of relief. Best poo of the day, morning's gift episode. Sharing warmth and quiet grace. Best brown of the morning.
Yeah, of course, Serial Killer. Of course, AOL has 17,000 people. But aside from that, there's nothing online that has 17,000 people. All right, this is a clip called I Hate My Life from Aaron Imholte. Again, by Toucan Sam. Oh, no, this one's by Stuttering Fuckface. I thought Toucan Sambo did all these, but apparently he's slipping. Or she. Hit the like button! All right. This is a clip. How do I play it?
You can't blame it on being a woman.
Oh, fuck.
You can't blame it as being like...
Everything plays on the wrong tab.
Oh.
Yeah, we got it. Hey, guys, just like Building 7, let's take this goal and pull it. 9/11 humor. All right, let's get this thing knocked out. It's going to take all of us.
Imagine April's dad. Who cares about her fat mom? She probably can't see past her baggy eyelids. But her dad is still mobile and under 400 pounds. Imagine her father turning this on. Imagine your only daughter runs off with this guy. Look, and the dangerous part about this is April quitting her job. When she had a good job at the factory, she was making decent money, had benefits. And Aaron wants to do this, it'd be like if I married a comedian. It's like, well, how are we going to get money? No. It's why I married a politician. She's corrupt. She gets money under the table. And I can just fuck around.
Working together, we've got about 5.5 minutes to knock out the last $90. There's $5 from D. Gulag.
By the way,
thank you very much.
When I get out of the way here, you'll see the viewer count. Bonk.
That's going to start us off. 85 away from pay dirt. Remember,
it's 188. It's 188. So
every dollar we go over on the goal, half of it goes to Redbeard. So for old Redbeard 3,
every dollar we go over the goal, half of it goes to Redbeard. This is what he does to his guests now too, which is a great. It almost sounds like you're going to get some money. It almost sounds like it might be possible for you to get some money. He's like, hey, every dollar we get over the goal, we split with you. Hold on. So if you make your 330, then you'll start splitting money with me. So if you make $430, I make 50, or do you just hold on? Do you subtract the 30 that YouTube takes out first, and then give me 35? Do you know what I mean? First of all, Aaron never surpasses the goal. Sometimes they hit the goal, but they don't really surpass the goal anymore. So this idea that anything above the goal he's gonna split with you. It's like you're gonna earn. Boy, I hope you have a roll to roll quarters, because you're gonna need it after Steel Toe pays you out. I imagine he hands you your money for the day in that little offering plate. Imagine watching your daughter do this.
313. Let's knock out the goal. We'll do a half hour of overtime, and then we'll add to our total that we're going to contribute to his GoFundMe at the end of the week.
Look at her face. She doesn't even want to do it.
With everything we go over.
Dub says he'd give $30 for a foot cam for me. Would you give $30 if I told you I'm on footfinder.com?
Is it foot?
Would you give $30 if I told you I'm on footfinder.com? Now, is that a real site, and is there a way we can find out if that's true? You know, because I'd really love to get a look at April's This Little Piggies, if you know what I mean. I want to see if her toes also have roast beef. If you know what I mean. Holy shit.
Like, I paid.
Why does that go to that? I love the shaking. Her face during this whole thing is like this. She hates this.
7 humor. All right, let's get this thing knocked out. It's going to take all of us working together. We've got about 5.5 minutes to knock out the last $90. There's $5 from D Gulag. Thank you very much. That's going to start us off. 85 away from Pay Dirt. Remember, every dollar we go over on the goal.
Somebody find her feet and send them to her dad. Somebody find her feet finder website and send it to her father. And then tell him it's somebody hot that he likes, so he starts jerking off to his own daughter's feet. And then only after his rock hard, calloused little roofing fist is covered in his own seed will we tell him, you just jerked to your baby girl.
Half of it goes to Redbeard. So for old Redbeard 313, let's knock out the goal. We'll do a half hour of overtime, and then we'll add to our total that we're going to contribute to his GoFundMe at the end of the week. But with everything.
I love that he just hands us to her and makes her do it. Like he doesn't even shake it anymore. He's like, oh, you wore
Dub says he'd give
you wore a
$30.
sweater today? Fuck. We're gonna need to see those tits. All right, here's a clip somebody was talking about earlier about Aaron, April pretty much bringing up what a pussy Aaron is. So many clips today, Jesus.
My dues, you have to actually pay. The dues
Don't try to stop. If you're a little woman, don't try to stop a fight between two large men.
The only time I've ever done that, I really didn't feel like I should have even been there, and it was when you and your buddy was choking you out, and I did one of these.
He wasn't choking me out. All right.
So Aaron's doing his misogynistic thing where he's telling women their place again. And he's saying, women shouldn't get involved when men are fighting. And April says, the only time I ever got involved trying to break people up was when you and your buddy at that wedding, when your buddy was choking you out. And Aaron goes immediately, and he's very hurt. He's very hurt by this. He's already rolling his eyes and getting ready to make excuses. He wasn't choking me out. It's like he was. You told this story 3 months ago, and he was choking you out. And look, she's giddy talking about what a pussy you are.
All right, we got the video, the wedding story. Yeah, we got my buddy grabbed me by the neck when I fucking beat him in a rap battle, and
So she's eyeballing the fuck out of him because she's like, "What do you mean he wasn't choking you out?" Oh yeah, yeah. We don't need to rehash that again. That's April. Why are you bringing up old shit? Why are you bringing up old shit, Ape?
I got.
Sorry, is there a problem?
I got that. So I've heard that story 900 times since the last wedding, and it's like it wasn't that big of a deal.
It's like it wasn't that big of a deal because you got choked out. If you had choked someone out, you'd tell that story every day. You'd be like, yeah, it's like that guy at the wedding. You come up to me and approach me, you're gonna get got.
It was a little. He chimped out for a little bit, and then I just went like that, and it was fine.
Look at her.
Was not a big deal. 55.
And of course, right back to we need money. We need money. How do you get out of any segment if you're Aaron Imholte? Beg for money. Anyway, enough of that. 55 to go on the old.
Ever done that? I really didn't feel like I should have even been there, and it was when you and your buddy was choking you out, and I did one of these.
He wasn't choking.
So he tried to cut her off. He tried to cut her off because he didn't want her commenting or even summarizing that situation. Because how she summarized it is when he was choking you out. And then Aaron jumps right in like, he wasn't choking me out. I'm a tough.
And your buddy was choking you out, and I did one of these.
He wasn't choking me out. All right. We got the video, the wedding story. Yeah. We got my buddy grabbed me by the neck when
You can tell by the mumbling, he's flustered. He's like,
fucking beat him in a rap battle, and
Sorry, is there a problem?
I got that. So I've heard that story 900 times since the last wedding, and it's like it wasn't that big of a deal. It was a little. He chimped out for a little bit, and then I just went like that, and it was fine. It was not a big.
Again, if it might seem like nothing, this may seem like nothing, but if we wind it back and you watch April, you'll see another one of those little head shakes when he shoots her down. You'll see another one. And this happens 3 or 4 times every show she's on now. And you got to watch for it. Watch her shake her head, do the why do I even try? Of course it's going to hurt his ego. You can't go after Aaron for anything. Watch this.
I really didn't feel like I should have even been there, and it was when you and your buddy was choking you out, and I did one of
She's almost grinning while she talks about him getting choked out.
He wasn't choking me. All right. We got the video, the wedding story. Yeah. We got my buddy grabbed me by the neck.
So a smile is completely gone here. And now she's like, what do you mean? What did I say wrong?
When I fucking beat him in a rap battle, and I got.
So Aaron had to turn it around and do a win for him. All right. Well, I didn't get choked out. Remember, I won. Actually, I was a big winner that day because of the rap battle. So I beat him actually, technically in a rap battle. He was the one, who needed some help. So Aaron has to turn everything into a win for him.
Sorry, is there a problem?
I got that.
So she goes, I'm sorry, is there a problem? Because what she said isn't inaccurate at all. So she's like, I'm sorry, did I say something that hurt you, baby boy?
I've heard that story 900 times since the last wedding, and it's like it wasn't that big of a deal. It was a little.
Did you catch that? Did you see her stare at the camera? Now watch this little head shake she does where she goes. She has to reset. Watch.
He chimped out for a little bit.
Wait for it. You will see it. It's the same as that head shake we saw before, where she's like, why do I do this?
And then I just went like that, and it was fine.
See it? Did you see that? He said it was fine. It was nothing. I just did that, and then I went like that. And she went, when he said I went like that, and that was it, she literally went, saying he's lying. It wasn't a big move, but she's literally, what she's doing physically is acknowledging he's not telling the truth. He says, it was nothing. And I went like that, and it was over. And she literally goes, I know I berate stuff and go over it over and over, but you gotta, this is real. He goes, I went like this, and this is when she does it. You got to watch her little shake. Basically calling him a liar. Watch this.
It was fine. It was not a.
See that? One more time.
for a little bit, and then I just went like that, and it was fine. It was not a big deal. $55 away from tonight's goal.
It's palpable. You can feel it. This couple is, again, if they stay together just to prove me wrong, it's fucking hilarious. Somehow, if they stay together just to be right about all this, it's really, really funny. One more clip today, and it's not on the internet, but I have it pulled here from our Discord. This one's great. This is probably my favorite one.
Those are good, but the numbers are down, and I want to be like Alex Stein. Alex Stein just admits, he goes, yeah, my numbers suck. They're not good. I'm like, you know what? I'm doing the same thing. Numbers not, you got to own it. Numbers not good. Shaking the can for the money. It's got to do a better job or find a new way to do this. The internet thing, especially like it's so tied to the economy. Like the internet thing is not sustainable for anybody. I don't think.
Yeah, if the economy was better, I don't think we'd be in this position.
Thank you to Mr. Approachable for the.
So it really is, in their minds, the economy. Now, you'll remember last time they pulled this, like, I don't. Last time when they did one of these live we were watching where they talked about how the economy was so bad and nobody can afford to give anymore and stuff. And that's why their numbers are down because the economy, it was like the morning that we had like $2,100 donations on this show. And it was like comical because they just kept pouring in. And it was the day they were like, yeah, people can't afford to give. And it's like, look, the economy is rough. The economy is rough. But let's be honest. You don't really care about the people making no money. If you really felt that way and wanted to give back to people, you wouldn't dismiss donations of $2. You wouldn't dismiss memberships and count them as, a third of the value of the membership. If someone gives you $1.99 in a super chat, you would go like, thank you so much. The economy's rough. We appreciate that. $2 off the goal. No, it doesn't move the needle for his goal. You might as well not do shit. If you donate $2 to Mooby, it's like nothing. And I wondered where the fuck does this come from? Because he said it a few times now. This has been his shtick for a few months that we're not making as much money because of the economy. It's like you're not making as much money because you put unrealistic expectation on your show. It's just like that's not a show with 500 people watching it every morning can't sustain $350 a day. It just it can't. It can't. Every day it cannot. So you're putting an undue burden on your fans when you, again, when Chandler had to go in there and bat cleanup for you 3 times a week to knock out 75, 120, 150, 65, whatever it was. It's like, that's not a way to make a living as a show. You got to really balance that shit out. Teamster Tim, $10 super sticker. How can you afford that, Teamster Tim? Times are tough. You got to drive a truck. Maybe you haven't heard the news. You shouldn't be supporting these shows. It's tough out in these streets. Money's gone. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. The $350 is the morning. Then they go live at night and need another $250. You know what I mean? So it's $600-700 a day these guys are expecting from you. And it's like, at what point are you going to get real and understand that's not going to happen? And the setup for it is all wrong too. The way they every day take a chance on ending their show on this down. Oh, I guess we didn't do a good show today. We'll try again tomorrow. Guess we didn't hit the goal. Let's stop the music. And the sad thing they do now, it's like 9 minutes of the music. Used to be 5. Now it's 9, 8, 9. He keeps resetting the music back. Then they stop when they haven't hit the goal. And he goes, okay, I guess I'll refresh everything one more time really slow. Please, please, please. Okay, and then we'll go back to the chat. Any new super chats? No? Okay, and maybe people don't know. PayPal? Streamlabs? Anybody? I guess we'll go. You know, by the time 8:19 rolls around, all right, I guess we're not going to do overtime. And then, by the way, they'll do overtime, which is 30 minutes. And usually, like, you know, 4 of that's like them coming off the goal. So now you have 26 minutes overtime. And if they're doing it on credit, then you'll get another 5 to 10 minutes at the end of that 30 minutes of overtime with them begging to hit the goal. So now you ate up 10 minutes of the 4 hours begging for the goal at the end, and now you ate up 10 minutes of the 30 minutes. Plus every bit in between. And if I hear him one more time do this thing where he's like, yeah, wouldn't you rather us do 4 hours of radio and then beg for money at the end? It's like, yeah, if that was what happened, we'd be down for it. But you beg for money the whole show. We saw you pause a video and go, sorry, guys, I'm sure there's tons of donations because we've been killing it. Let's go count them. What? What? Not one donation? There must be some sort of mistake. The internet must be down because we do a really good job. We do a really pro show. And then people go, why do you ask for money so much? Because nobody's giving money. You fucked up. We've been over here killing it, and you've given no money. And I guess because we're a good show, so people sit back and watch. The shitty shows, they love to embarrass themselves with dollar bills. What? I can't even. So I was wondering where he got this from, this whole, like, because it's a new level where you do.
Don't try to stop. If you're a little.
Okay. It's a new level where you're like, it's the economy, so we can't get it done. And I was wondering where he got this. And then I saw something on Twitter the other day, or I think yesterday, from Fake Mersh on Twitter. And then I got to thinking, oh, they love Mersh. I forgot about this. They love Mersh. You know, for some reason, all these losers who can't get fans or figure anything out there, all like merging together. Like Gino and Aaron Imholte have somehow like found each other, and they're like, we got to stick together. It's like Aaron Imholte can't stop bleeding money and fans, and Gino hasn't been able to pick them up since he went to YouTube 6 months ago. You know. And they're like, yeah, we should team up. Neither one of us can get any traction. We should team up and be besties. And Aaron's like, yeah, I'm all for it. You're already fucking my wife. Hello. The sad thing is, like, I believe 100% April would fuck Gino and Gino would fuck April. But then Canoe's just sitting around with Mooby. Do you think Canoe's gonna fuck Mooby? She's like, I'm gonna go fuck Gino and April too. Mooby's gonna be left there with his sour little pud in his hands, just furious jerking in the night like he does. Like April said, she wakes up in the middle of the night to him angrily masturbating, sitting up. It's like, what the fuck? And I mean, when you put all this stuff together, all this stuff that's leaked out over the years, it's like him night jerking angrily by himself, her unsatisfied on the daily, every picture of Gino and April together, like their legs are intertwined. It's like, okay. And as if Aaron and Mooby, as if Aaron and Canoe will hook up. Like, well, they're hooking up. We should hook up too, right, Canoe? And she's like, I don't fuck al dente noodle men. Aaron's like a tan finger trap looking guy. You know what I mean? He's just a flesh-colored finger trap of a man. And I mean it purposefully with the imagery of holes at both ends. I mean, he probably gets 100% finger cuffed out by chicks. You can take that to the bank. So I see this clip on fake Mersh of Mersh. On fake Mersh on Twitter of Mersh talking about how the economy is so bad. That's why donations are down. Hold on, let me find the clip because it was yesterday, I believe. Mersh calls guy who owns a house loser and dumb. Oh, we might have to start watching Mersh. Okay, it was this. I was watching this.
Times for a lot of people. Money. I don't want anybody to send money if it's, like it's not good times for a lot of people. Look, I can say that, look, you can say this, I have had some moments this year, I think, where I've had some more valleys than peaks. There's been some ups and downs. I will say that I dare you. I dare anyone out there.
I dare you. Can't wait for this.
To find a guy, in my case me, or in our case, me and Royce, I dare you to find two guys out there who are streaming for a living, who have watched a significant decline in their revenue because the whole country's broke.
So, again, I don't know anything about Mersh and Royce, but that's where this comes from. 100%. I have no doubt Mersh has probably been saying this for months, and then Mooby picks up on it. It's like, no, it couldn't be that, people have just had enough Mersh. Hasn't Mersh been losering around the internet for 10 years now? Just because I haven't run into him in the mud guppy waters doesn't mean shit. But maybe people are just tired of Mersh's grift. Mersh stealing your money and spending it all on alcohol. Mersh stealing your money and spending it all on broke down BMWs. Mersh stealing your money and spending it all on, Purina kitten chow. I do think there's something to these guys who get a lot of money and then you just see them wasting it. It dries up. I predict this for Ray. How long are people going to give to Ray and keep buying Ray hotel rooms and paying for all of his shit when he makes no effort to improve his own life? Ray takes the money and does with it the same thing that Stuttering John does. He just becomes some Cape Coral Coors connoisseur where all your money just goes to today's six-pack. I mean, you see that with Ray every day. Ray's the kind of guy, he goes out every night and buys 4 beers. He goes out every night and buys 2 tall boys. You'll hear him say it all the time. He's like, yeah, I went and bought a beer. I went and bought a couple beers. I went and bought a 4-pack. He never got enough money he doesn't have enough money for a case to put in the fridge. He's 1 beer at a time guy, 2 beers at a time guy, buy a 40, buy a bottle of wine, and then tomorrow he'll go buy another bottle of wine. Tomorrow he'll go buy another 4 beers. Because that's what he's going to do tomorrow. He'll never get an apartment. He'll never get a suitcase. He'll never pay for his own hotel room. He'll just keep taking your money and spending it all on Coors Light. Coors Light, clear wine. Okay, buddy. Okay. Yeah, it's good. I'll be dead soon. So I just speaking for me, I stopped giving money to idiots like that. It's one thing, I was really, when Ray was like, I'm thinking about getting an apartment. It was like, oh my God. He's making some money. He's getting some super chats. He's going to take his life up a notch. Getting an apartment, getting your own place, even getting an apartment with a roommate that's official, where you're on a lease. Not on a lease. is a step towards adulthood where you can begin to have a girlfriend or have a girl over. He's not interested in any of that. He's not interested in bettering his life or improving himself or making strides to a brighter future. There's none of that in Ray. Ray's, I'll be dead soon. I bought another 2-pack. I'll be dead soon. I bought some clear wine. I'll be dead soon. I'm just going to move in with my sister. Okay. Okay, but at some point, like, my generosity and pity run out. And I think that's what happens with Mooby a little bit. You see, like, no improvement in the show. Everything he's ever been made fun of, from the show quality. I mean, we're dealing with a guy who can't even figure out how to put chats up on the screen. This is a guy who can't even put chats up on the screen. This is a guy who, when pressed to improve his studio, bought himself a mic arm, the cheapest one China makes. I checked. And didn't get his wife and partner one. Nah, she can have the shitty desk one that she keeps bumping and making noise with. We can't buy 2 mic arms. I mean, I hate to tell you, I got 4 of them in this studio not being used. No. Why put any money back into the show? We printed a banner in 2019, and that's good enough. We might print another one in 2029 if our logo changes. It probably won't. We paid a lot for that clip art. You get the point. Every aspect of his show is cheap, corner cutting garbage. Do you ever hear him plug the coffee anymore? Steel Toe Coffee, April's Magic Bean. Never even plugs it anymore. Never brings it up. Rarely if somebody else brings it up. Why? He doesn't make any money on it, and it was never a serious thing anyway. He's happy to waste your time with bullshit. Do you think I'd ever spin up a coffee company? No. I can't make money on that. I can't compete with your coffee in your local supermarket, at your local bespoke roasting place. You know, even if you like fancy, good coffee, you have a place near you that does it way better and cheaper than I can do it. I don't have my head up my ass. I'm not retarded. I don't know anything about coffee, but I'm going to make a coffee. Aaron doesn't even like coffee. Yucky. Tastes too grown up. I love coffee, and I would never dream of creating a coffee. I don't want to make $3 a bag on something. Do you understand? Like, margins for things need to be 50%, at least. Aaron's like making Crescent Mountain $6, and then he makes $3. By the way, on top of Temecula Roasters making $6 a bag. So how good is this coffee that costs $4 that you're paying $23 a bag for? How good is that coffee? Pretty good? That pretty good coffee? Would you rather go to your local place that pays $12 and charges you $18? Yeah, probably better coffee there. Probably. I don't know, but probably. But no, Aaron's up for a grift. Aaron loves a good grift. He can't afford to make hats, but he can't afford to make coffee he doesn't care about. He can't afford to update his website. He can't. Look, again, if you go to watch live on their website, it takes you to their Twitch page. They got kicked off that in 2021. They don't give a fuck. Go to come see us live on the events page on their website. You can buy events to their 2021 event. Didn't they just have a big 2023 event? Yeah, that one never made it onto the website. These guys are losers. They're ineffectual losers. They're like, they don't have a clue what they're doing. And when I see people like that who make no effort to, I'm a one-man operation over here. I'm a one-man operation. My store runs smoothly. I respond to customer service emails in a timely manner. For the most part, I'm trying to get shit posted in a timely manner. You know, I get behind like anybody else, but it's like no one watches this and goes like, Patrick's not putting any money into the show. Patrick doesn't try on the show. Patrick doesn't plan shows. Patrick doesn't have ideas. No. What's Mooby's idea? We'll get rid of the racist puppet and we'll play racist music. That's the ticket. That's how we beg now. We switched it all up. We changed everything. Now we don't show a black guy begging for money. We hear a choir of black women singing while we shake an offering plate and beg for money. You guys have changed it up. I've never seen anything so good. You peeled for us. Well, that was a mistake. I would have never done that was I given the choice. Matter of fact, I think David Chandler owes me $2K extra just for that spa show. Don't send it. Save it, Chandler. Save it. How could a medium/dark roast not be excellent? Yeah, what the fuck is that? Is it like Bean Boozled? Is every bean in the bag a different flavor, a different roast, different source? I really don't understand. All right, back to Mersh complaining about how the economy has also stopped him. So I imagine when Steel Toe sees Mersh go, Royce and I aren't making any money because the economy. Steel Toe goes, that's why the economy. Everybody's making less because the economy's bad. And then people go, Melton's making money. Shuli's making money. Brennan's making money. Hell, even Chad's making money. And then Steel Toe goes, yeah, because they're people. Our show's good and funny, so people watch it. Their shows are bad, so people are bored and they're fidgeting with their dollars and just throwing it at them because they're so bored. They're like, I was cleaning out my wallet. Here's some money. Take it, you bad show. Because they're not watching it and they hate it. So they embarrass themselves with them. Oh, right.
I dare anyone to find 2 streamers who have bitched about it less, who have how do I say this? Who have not aggressively ramped up their calls to action, as they call it in the internet biz. I actually mean this as a challenge. I'll pay you fucking $50 if you can find me a clip of.
Whoa! And again, mixed messaging here, right? Look, Royce and I, we've been impacted severely where our income has been slashed. We really don't have any money over here. If you can find anyone with less money, we'll give you $50. It's like, where'd you just get that $50 from? Don't worry about it. It's all a scam flam. See? It's like, hold on. You basically what you're saying is you're so broke, you're not making any money. If you can find anybody complaining about making less money than us, I'll pay you $50. It's like, why don't you hold on to that and stop buying alcohol and cigarettes, fat boy? You know what I mean? It's the same as Ray going out and buying drinks every night. It's like all we hear about Merce is he buys cars that are shit. You know, he bought some like 20-year-old BMW who it's falling apart. But at least BMWs are cheap to fix. And always has like bottles of whiskey and cigarettes, but can't afford rent. It's like, yeah, the minute I stop paying my mortgage and still want money from you, you guys can have a talk with me. You know, it's fucking insane. Daytwa says Mersh and Aaron took the same internet class on how to push your voice because radio and stuff. Perry gets 3,000 to 5,000 per show and has never begged. Mersh really is an S-tier cringe horror cow. Never even heard of that. Whenever Lemmy enters a chat, I get a white trash vibe. Yeah, I mean, she's white trash. Look, I could say that. I'm white trash. I'm from Florida. I can make fun of Lemmy. Like game recognized game. That bitch is white trash. I bet we can roll up our sleeves and compare cigarette burns from our parents. It's fine. You're allowed to be white trash. You can be white. I like white trash. I accept it. Merch was almost crying over crypto losses a few months back. That's insane. You really phoned it in last week? How dare you? You're crazy. You guys are crazy. I've never phoned it in my life. I do real stuff for real tough men. Sing it if you know it. All right, here we go. P.O. Box. This first package is... This is Steel Toe's new begging song. Put your money into the plate. Shake your tits, ape, ape, ape. Scrape your bits, shake your tits, ape. Put your money in the offering plate. Eat your African friends. You can make all amends. Give me money, put it in the box. Everybody shake your little cocks. All right, we got, look, this one's from Mr. P, and it's terrifying. Fear the Paul. Fear the Paul. And I hate the doc shit, but you saw a little bit of his address, so go find him. Ooh. Okay, I gotta turn that off. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna get an overhead camera so you can see down into the box. Cause this is something. This is a cover from Game and Fish magazine. And on the front, it says April's mom's high school pic. So I don't know. I don't know what that is. That's fucking weird. That's where we start. Hi, Patrick. Here's some gifts from Mr. P. Enjoy. By the way, I'll read this after. I'll read this after. And inside there are several little containers. Like you would get when you put a quarter in one of those machines at the grocery store and it'd have a little toy in it or a ring pop. And it says something like Stuttering John's Kids Parts. And inside apparently is Stuttering John's daughter's penis. You know, we know that the Ghost of Mr. P has Ari Jane's dead box and Chad's dead brother and all the dead everybody. So this guy must collect body parts. And it looks like he's collected Stuttering John's daughter's penis. Hey, Stuttering John, your broken little boy girl, we have her penis. We have their her penis right here. Second vial. And I mean vial. Chad's brother. And inside we have several chunks of meat. This looks like meat of some sort. I don't, should I even open these? Ugh. What is that? Holy shit. Ugh. Ugh. Holy shit. Oh, that probably you shouldn't inhale dead kids. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, no. It's Savannah C. This is Joey C's daughter. Inside of and it's pink. And I'm not going to smell it. I'm not going to smell it. Because you know what cum smells like when it's old? I guarantee you there's a lot of cum in that one. Whoa. Shuli's granny. Shuli's granny. Who I didn't even know was dead or a thing we were worried about. That looks like her teeth or... What even is that? It's like her dentures. And then a sticker that is disgusting. Look how gross. With dirt. It's a DEA. Look how gross. It's like definitely been like stuck and stuck. And then this is it looked like I thought it was a bomb. Let me put the battery back in. What the fuck? Maybe it is a bomb. It's a clock. Levy marriage clock, Imholte marriage clock. Whatever that means. Levy marriage clock, Imholte marriage clock. Counting down to what I can only imagine. Oh, God. I'll take those mini Tupperwares. You have my address. Oh, God. I don't know what to think about that. It might be the first time I've ever had biohazards delivered to me. And then just so people don't think Mr. P is a disgusting man, it just does say down here at the bottom of the note after enjoy. By the way, it's just driveway dirt, burnt newspaper, and pieces of dog chow, and the cork of a Jack Daniels bottle. So the penis is a cork, and then it's pieces of dog chow, burnt newspaper. That's rough. And driveway dirt. I'm not sure which one I smelled, but it was disgusting. It might have been driveway dirt with a hint of burnt newspaper. But just so you know, he's not nuts. It's not actual body parts, but it's gross. It is gross. And thank you, Mr. P. You are a weird part of this world that we're glad to have, at least on our side. Somewhat. And then I also have a package here from Jeff. Is Jeff here? Oh, God. Just look at this. Again, this is Jeff who sent me 2 boxes already of insane garbage. He's the guy who sent the keyboards and the all the Dell shit. And now I have another giant box of shit. There's 9 things in here, not 30. So, how do we even begin? First package of useless garbage from Jeff. You know what's crazy is I was redoing my home server the other day and I actually needed a keyboard and mouse. And I told him, and I was like, God, because I threw them all out, and I was like, I could have really used a Dell keyboard and mouse. And he's like, I'll send you another one. I'm like, just one. Just one. All right, so CDs. This is Rob Zombie. I wonder if that's actually... Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It looks like a brand new disc. And then, holy shit, Faith No More. Remember Faith No More? What is it? It's it. What is it? It's it. What is it? You want it all, but you can't have it. Remember that? Okay. For Aaron Fight Prep. This says for Aaron Fight Prep. Shall we? Don't they sing gel? It's Crunch. It's Robert Irvine's Fit Crunch. Robert Irvine's Fit Crunch. Have you ever wanted to crunch and be fit? I can't imagine those are going to taste nice. What is happening? Who packs this? It's like a comet with a tail. Okay, we have just a Starbucks mug. It's not a bad mug. I'll throw that in the collection. It's a nice mug. By the way, you can get your mug, got 'em mug at the nobodylikesonions.com/store for a limited time. Ah! How do I turn it off? Okay, what is this? I love that Jeff's not even here for this. This looks like some sort of lotion or squeeze bottle of ham. Starbucks ambassador shout out, yeah. Nourish dermatologist formulated all-in-one facial cleanser. People love sending me. They're like, Patrick, oh, I never thought about... Oh, soap? Should I try soap on it? Okay. At this point, I'm willing to try anything. Water, soap. Okay. If it could make me prettier. All these are wrapped in like computer static or laser warning. You can tell this is all like... No more fridge. I don't know what this is. Is this a blade? Holy shit. I mean, this is mixed messages. What are you doing? What are you sending me? Now just Zacto knives? Utility blades? And it's old and used? Like, what am I... Stop sending me garbage from your garage. I haven't opened... This feels like nothing's in it, but it just says, you know what this is for. Oh, it's Jeff Closer. I imagine it's for the wall. Great. Oh, it must be, because it's... What? What? Oh, it's a self... Oh, shit. Did I just dox him? I think I just doxed him. I'm going to have to fix that because I definitely just showed his address on screen. That's at 3 hours and 26 minutes, so that's going to have to be... Sorry, Jeff. I'm not good at this. What the fuck? Again, attention, observe precautions for handling electrostatic sensitive. People are going, Jesus, Ray. Yep, now this show's going to be unavailable for 9 hours. It didn't show that bad. I watched it. I don't think people got it. Although you could zoom in and enhance and get it. But I am going to have it erased. I will have it expunged. Mike and Ike Mega Mix 10 flavors of sour. I'm not going to do. I'm really off weed. I'm not going to be eating candy. And this, another giant box inside of that giant box. All right, that one's done. And then we have another giant box, and this one's kind of insulting. Handle with care, fragile, handle with care. And it says this is for Pat's back fat. This is for Pat's back fat. I've never been into Mike and Ike's. A matter of fact, I don't know if I've ever had a Mike and or an Ike. To tell you the truth, I don't know if I've ever had a Mike. Are they like, I really don't know what a Mike and Ike is. I've always been I like Dots and I like Milk Duds. Get the knife? No, this is for my back fat? I just why do people love sending me shit that I have to throw away? That's nice. It's like nice stuff, but this is a camo folding chair for a toddler. For a toddler. It's brand new. It's nice. And it's fine. But it's for a toddler. And if you missed Saturday's show, she just took all the kids. They're gone. Camo. If anybody in the nearby area has children and they'd like to have a place for your kids to sit in, or if you'd like to pay, $1,000, I'll make a video sitting in this myself. And when it gets stuck to my ass, you can all laugh and point. I don't even know what to fucking say. You can send in stuff to the P.O. Box. We do it every couple weeks whenever we get some packages, and I know some of you have some on the way. You've let me know. So we'll be doing it again soon. Nobody Likes Onions, care of Patrick Melton, 4948 Mountain Vista Street, Box number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada 89121. Please, no body parts and no weird for Pat's back fat. For Pat's back fat. As if I'm gonna... How could we even do it? How could we even do it? Pat will be sitting in the chair at 4 o'clock. I mean, that thing would just get stuck to me immediately. I'd be trying to wiggle around and try to get it off my ass. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Send it back. Send anthrax. Put the container in. Wait, put the containers in the chair. Oh, a chair for your back fat. Oh, it's just for my back fat. I'm supposed to lift up all the fat on my back and just plop that into the chair. Got it. Oh, shit. How do we fucking do it, huh? How do we do such a fun show over here? I got to, whoa. Shit. I did not mean to do that. I just closed 16 tabs. Now I got to reopen them, so everything's going to play. How many things are going to play right now? I'm going to turn this down. Ah! Fuck. Oh, we're going to have to do Bauer tomorrow. We're going to have to do Bauer tomorrow. Okay, let me go to Steel Toe real quick. Who's on today? I know nothing about what's going on with Steel Toe today. Because don't they usually do Johnny Crunchman on... And wow, look at this. Their Friday show, where they only do half an hour on YouTube, only has 667 views. 667. They've really fallen off.
Play victim and she cries, and this guy got weird and this guy got strange, and I don't know why he got so weird with me. It's like maybe because
oh my god, they have 10 more people than us watching. This is fucked up.
And by
these other shows are fucked up. These fucked up shows,
especially with this video, you're starting to get a little housefrowy, if I may. Starting to get a little old maidenish, if I may say so myself. It's the years start coming and they don't stop coming.
What do you think is going to happen to your scrum?
Saying that the clock is ticking. I'm saying the alarm has gone off once you hit the snooze button. You need to realize you don't have much more time.
It's time to get out of bed. And by that, I mean find an original personality.
I mean, have you seen your dumb wife? What do you think happened when he met April? Like, I'm sure April listened to the radio, and then he met April, and she was into him, so he just kind of ran with it. Do you think he really thinks she has a personality? Remember, April told us that he doesn't let her watch certain movies. She has to watch movies in like a certain order when he says she's ready for them. This came out one day. It was one of the most insane conversations. He'll tell her like she can't watch this yet. She's not ready, or she hasn't seen the prerequisite films. And he like tries to like control her viewing. She looks fine compared to you two. Are you talking about that girl on there? Mersh is friends with this guy, Aaron. 2 real jerks. Goes to Mr. P, scared them off. Gross, he just did a Smash Mouth lyric. The years stop coming and they don't stop coming. If you don't hit the goal, then you get it ground run and you get to overtime and it's done on credit. But you don't have, I don't know the words. I hate simple-minded Moody. That's nuts. He sees her as a blank forehead he can imprint his ideas onto. No, I think he really did just get like, oh my, I bet he really thought like she'd be an addition to the team. Like if I can just train her with my radio expertise, if I could just train her to do good radio fun radio. We do a fun show over here. You know, I'll be doing topics and I'll do the show prep. She'll add color commentary, women's perspective, and we'll be like an unbeatable dynamic radio duo. We do a real fun professional show. Started terrestrial, took it to the internet, hit the heights. And if I can just get her like on air, like to work with me. Look, I know she'll never be as good as me, the Moob. But if I can just get her to function and get clicking with me, banging on half our cylinders, you know. Plus, she does the admin, banners, website, GM. You know, we'll have quite the little company. And then, you know, hopefully Corey and Johnny never figure out that I'm only paying them $50 per 4-hour program. As long as they never put 2 and 2 together and Melton never does a show about it, then hopefully nobody will ever figure out that I'm grifting the world. Hopefully nobody ever finds out that our prize shows that we do under the guise of giving back to the fans earn us thousands of dollars. Hopefully people never figure that out. I hope people never figure out that on prize night, we actually make 6 times more than the goal. Shh, don't tell anyone, because what we do is tell people we're giving back. We had no goal tonight, just prize night. Everybody get in your $20 entries. Oh, wow, did you guys make $2,200 tonight? No, we gave away $250. Unless you want a VIP membership instead of the money. Say you want the membership. Say you want the membership. We need the money. We need the money. It's like, okay. Lots and lots of stuff there. All right, how do we end today? Let's get into something fun. Let me check my to-do list here and just see what we have. Okay, we have 2 short things we can do before we get out of here today. We have an April Brooker music video. That's the chick with the puppets. She did a music video, which is more racist and more sexually charged than you can imagine. But we also have that classic video of Corey Adams auditioning at the mall to sell things on the home shopping network. So Corey went to the mall and they were having an audition for people to be the next big presenter on the home shopping network. And it's like one of those talent searches. So hit number 1 if you want to see April Brooker's sexually charged video in the woods with a bunch of dark men. And press 2 if you want to see Corey Adams trying to be funny and connect with the mainstream. 1 for April Brooker, 2 for Corey Adams. And it seems like people want Corey. So we will do Corey. Thank you for your votes. Don't worry, it'll all be there for the taking later on. I'm sure Mooby will hit his $65 goal today. So there's no point in sticking around for that. If he can't hit $65, we're in trouble. Okay, this is October 16th, 2016 in Bloomington, Minnesota. Corey Adam trying to sell Magic the Gathering cards at the Home Shopping Channel audition. Here we go. Corey put this up, by the way.
So you went bald over 3 tear-filled showers.
That's true. I did. Let me tell you something.
Okay, so let's set it up a little bit. First of all, this is the thinnest Corey's ever been. This is peak Corey, I guess you could say. This is when he had one chin, kind of. He kept his mustache at even lengths on both sides. Showered. Owned a button-up shirt. And he heads down to the mall. You could be the next big presenter on the Home Shopping Channel. Do you have what it takes to sell and dynamically connect with an audience? Come down. So he probably got to pick an item to present, something he knows about. So he picked this nerd game that all you gays are into. And then I imagine they make you write down, like you're on the Bob and Tom show, a couple things about yourself. Now, here's the problem Corey's going to have. Corey, as much as he looks like an everyman, he is not. He is inexperienced in life in so many ways. More so than just a normal person who would be from Minnesota and never seen or done anything. Corey's like just kind of a simpleton. We all saw that burger. He was like, holy shit, worth the trip. It's like, I mean, it looked like a vending machine microwave burger. It had cheese and ketchup on it, and Corey went, holy shit. Holy shit, crinkle fries? I gotta leave a review. So that's Corey, and he's he thinks he has what it takes to be on TV. He thinks he has charisma. He thinks he has presenter's tone. And more importantly, he thinks he can connect and be identifiable and likable with the common man, with the everyday folk. And maybe he can. Maybe he can. But out of the gate, the thing he wrote down on a card to share about himself for his introduction was he went bald slowly over 3 tear-filled showers. Now, look, in your stand-up, I'm sure that's a hoot when you tell the story about going bald and coming to terms with it and how you cried in the shower like it was silkwood. Sure. Not appropriate for mainstream. Not appropriate for mixed audiences, families, children. Mainstream television. Leave your dark, self-deprecating shit out of it. This is rule number 1. Anybody should know this. This isn't hard. We're not... This is... You have to... It's Bob Saget playing Danny Tanner. Bob Saget, filthy comedian, horrible comedian, joking about banging Kimmy Gibbler, joking about everything all the time, everywhere. Hey, David Chandler. Come on. You know the rules.
If you pay me, I will come.
20 gifted memberships from David Chandler. Thank you very much. It's over our agreed limit. But I can't give it back. I hope you catch somebody good. I hope we catch somebody nice. Anybody good? Detroit Parking Authority. Wait, I have a real one. We got the Detroit Parking Authority. Oh, shit. It's over our agreement, David. It's over our agreement. It's the economy. You just can't get money out of people. It's like squeezing blood from a stone, getting this money out of these people. I don't know how we hit the goal. I don't know how we do it. It's a fake Detroit Parking Authority. Fuck. Fool me once. All right, so here's Corey, again, interjecting his dark, self-deprecating, specific, comedy club-esque blue humor at the mall in the middle of the day in front of children. How do you think this is going to go? Okay? Again, Corey has no ironically, for a guy who gets paid to drive professionally, has no other gears. It's like anybody else would shift gears and like not do the crying in a shower. Hi, everybody. I'm here to sell you something. I cry in the shower because I'm bald. And it goes over just like you think it should go over. This woman doesn't understand why he wrote it. She doesn't feel comfortable presenting it. Listen to her read it out. She's embarrassed. This is what you wrote?
Bald over, by the way. You're in.
I'm in? All right. Yeah, I love that. What's up?
Okay, so you went bald over 3 tear-filled showers.
She doesn't even know what it means. Okay, so you went bald over 3 tear-filled showers. Look at her face. Look at her face. Not only is she saying, someone fucked this guy, she's going, this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen written on one of the cards. You know, normally people go up there to audition. They're like, hey, everybody, this is Corey. Corey comes from Florida. He has 6 cats and started playing Magic the Gathering when he was 8 years old. That's right. And that's why I'm qualified to tell you about the game here. Now, Magic the Gathering, people might not know Magic the Gathering. It's been around for a long time, and then you go into it. No. Corey wants this awkward moment where this woman has to stare at the card thinking, is that right? Is it really saying what I think it's saying? And look at Corey. He's like, nailed it. Great joke out of the gate. That's correct, Amanda. He thinks he's killing it. He's like, oh, you set up that joke great. Here we go.
Over 3 tear-filled showers.
That's true. I did. Let me tell you something. If you know that you're crying in a shower, you are really crying.
Let me tell you something. If you know that you are crying in a shower, what is it? Let me tell you something. If you know that you are crying in a shower, then you are really crying.
What does that mean?
If you know that you are crying in a shower, then you are really crying. I mean, it almost sounds like you're saying something there.
Let me tell you something. If you know that you're crying in a shower, you are really crying.
Let me tell you something. If you know that you're crying in a shower, you're really crying. What?
That's a good point, Corey.
That's a good point, Corey. That's a good point, Corey. Take a seat. That's what she should have said. Great point, Corey. Dismissed.
Corey, what are you bringing us today to show us?
I am bringing you Magic the Gathering.
I am bringing you Magic the Gathering. Go on, nerd.
Because I don't care about my social life.
Again, you're trying to sell this. You're trying to move copies. He has no instincts. Hey, why don't you shit on the thing you're trying to sell to people? Hey, everybody. Hey, Disgracie, thanks for upgrading to Overdose Light. Appreciate that. We appreciate it over here at the Toe. We're going to start calling NLO the Toe. NL Toe. The old steel. He always says the old steel toe. Ah! Yeah, I'm here to sell you Magic the Gathering because I'm a fucking loser. Do you want to be a loser? Then pick up Magic the Gathering. This guy's instincts suck. I'd like to introduce myself in a way that alienates me and makes me sound strange. Then I'd like to immediately, out of the gate, shit on the product. And look at her face. She's like, because you have no social life. And what if people at home don't want to have a social life? Should they buy the thing? You're bombing.
Today to show us.
I am bringing you Magic the Gathering because I don't care about my social life.
She's like, we're not supposed to shit on the project. Right, Corey? We're supposed to promote the product.
A man after my own heart.
A man after my own heart. She's trying so hard. Her job is to riff with all these losers as they audition. But so far he's given her nothing. He gave her, I'm bald and cry about it, and I have no social life. Want to be like me?
All right, hey, you guys, I'm Corey Adam, and I'm really excited to be here talking about my favorite game ever, Magic the Gathering.
Why are you holding the lapel mic? Hey, everybody. I'm Patrick Melton, and this is my podcast. I'm so happy to be here today. It's really great. And, so I'll be talking to you about a lot of stuff and things and doing all kinds of stuff. But it doesn't really matter how you hang and what you're up to. It just matters how you have fun and how much you're involved in the fun. It just really comes down to it. It's like, there's a thing holding it for you. You don't have to act like a fucking idiot all the time.
Now, I know what you're thinking. This isn't for me, but it is. Magic the Gathering, if you're not familiar with it, is a customizable role-playing card game. But in addition to that, it also has the extra benefit of accruing value like stamps.
It also has the additional benefit of accruing value like stamps.
Gay! Let me show you what I mean.
Let me show you what I mean. Oh, yeah.
Magic the Gathering started out in 1993. As it went along, they had artists come around, put art on these packages.
As it went along, they had artists come around and put art on these packages.
And in the cards, and then sell them to now.
And in the cards, and sell them to now. In 1993, artists came around and sold them to now. You're hired.
Each card in these box sets that we have today, there are a ton of different cards. There's going to be some that are...
Each card, there are a ton of different cards. Each card in the box set here today, there are a ton of different cards. Right? You almost said something. It really sounds like you're saying stuff here.
Limited edition, and those limited edition ones can eventually get up to over $100 in value.
Fuck!
Which means for the price of $40 today, you can accrue $150 in a year.
What? What is he talking? This is so convoluted. This is so convoluted. David Chandler said, hold on, I have to burn my stamp collection. Hold on, this is like stamps? I'll be right back. I'm glad he didn't say it was like marriage. How many people be lighting their wives on fire?
In 2 years, even less than that if you want.
If you want. What he just said is, if you buy this package for $40 today, it could be worth $150 in a year. Even less than that if you want. Oh, Daddy want. I want to buy it for $40 today, and then I want it to be worth more tomorrow. Because I want. Yeah, it could be even worth more if you want. Oh, I want. It's worth whatever I want? You're doing great. Court. Where's the button?
This is going great.
It could be worth $150. Or more if you want. Whatever it's going to take to get you in this today. Watch him tell you what it could be worth.
Eventually get up to over $100 in value. Which means for the price of $40 today, you can accrue $150 in a year, in 2 years, even less than that if you want.
You can accrue. By the way, what's the color of that shirt? Accrue? You can accrue $150. Even more if you want. What you accrue is really up to you. That's on every package. How much you accrue is up to you.
Another benefit of this is that it's also a really fun strategic game.
Another benefit is that it's a really fun strategic game.
And it's customizable. There are over 13,000 cards in Magic the Gathering, compared to poker where there are 52 of 4 different suits. What that means is that you can customize this game to be whatever you want it to be.
So he says Magic the Gathering is better than playing cards because playing cards only have 52 cards of 4 different suits, which is not true because there's 2 jokers as well, and sometimes a manufacturer card like bicycle will throw in a, so it's really just short-sighted. Mr. Corey Mr. Corey Potato Head Adams. Yep. TJ Holly, I thank you for that. Disgracie, I thanked you. Mr. Blue Sky, thank you. Okay, I just want to make sure I was caught up on the super chats there. We're caught up. It's also a really fun game. For instance, I stop on the side of the road a lot and eat a lot of hamburgers with half my mouth.
We've all played poker and we wish we had better cards.
We've all played poker and wish we had better cards. Now you can have a Charmander. Does that beat a straight? Does a Pikachu beat a Snorlax? I don't even know.
Now's your chance to have better cards and a better game that everybody can use.
Aren't you tired of card games that nobody can use? Pinochle? What is this? Solitaire? How do I even use it? Card games that everyone can use. What the fuck is happening? Oh my God, Patrick doesn't know the difference between Magic the Gathering and Pokemon? Yup!
Also, if you act now today, we are going to get you a second box for the same price.
What? We're going to get you a second box for the same price. So regular rules? I was in a grocery store the other day. I was buying a box of Kraft macaroni instant mac and cheese. And they said, if you want, you can get two of them for the same, just costs the same if you get the second one. I was like, fucking dope. And how much for a third one? Same price? You guys are going to go broke.
What that means is that...
Like, he didn't make it clear that it's buy one, get one. He's like, they'll sell you a second one for the same price. And then we were all supposed to go, that's what's up. That's what's up.
You can have your cake and eat it too. You can take this set, put it underneath your holiday tree, candle, whatever. And when your kids...
Put it under your holiday candle. The kids were gathered around the candle, opening their magic cards.
Open it up. They will have a fun, awesome toy that they can play with. And you will have an extra copy that you can keep tucked away for when they're older, which is awesome.
Don't forget, in a year, this could be worth $100 or more if you want it to be.
Think about this. What if you could invest in your kids and not be the stupid parent that they wake up, oh great, coins, stocks, bonds. That's basically socks to kids. This way you can set it aside, you can do whatever you want with it. And they can put it in their bike spokes. It doesn't matter because you bought 2 sets. So when they grow older, they're like, man, I wish I hadn't destroyed those valuable cards. You can be like, hey.
I wish I hadn't destroyed those valuable cards. Somebody's been taking lessons from Aaron on how to make up an enemy and then knock them down.
Check it out. Not as dumb as socks. Boom. Extra pack.
He did run out of steam on that one.
So when they grow older, they're like, man, I wish I hadn't destroyed those valuable cards. You can be like, hey, check it out. Not as dumb as socks. Boom. Extra pack.
Extra pack.
And if you're in a big family, we also have the buy more, save more package going on today. If you buy 10 of them, we will knock off another $50 off the price. So what that means is if you have 10 kids, you obviously don't have money for precautions. So this is an investment in your future.
Again, as if you'd ever be able to make a prophylactic joke on QVC or Home Shopping Network or whatever this is. Like the guy has no instincts or ability to like self-edit on the fly. He's just like, yeah, obviously. Look, if you have 10 kids, you obviously can't afford to not fuck. It's like, what?
The other benefit that does not go unsold in this, and maybe the biggest benefit,
That does not go unsold?
kids today make terrible choices. They run with the wrong crowds. If you can get your children hooked on this, they will never relate to the cool kids again. Premarital sex, forget about it. The only thing you have to...
Again, like for a stand-up set in a club at night, fine. You're in a mall. You're in a mall. God's like, he's killing, though. It's like, first of all, he isn't. I assure you, he's not. Second of all, yeah, he's getting laughs. That's not the goal here. The goal is to sell things. The job is salesman, not funny guy. You see, when people come into a comedy club, they've already spent money. They got to buy their drinks. They bought their ticket. You know, it doesn't really, try not to walk people. Maybe they'll buy another round. He's again shitting on the product and saying, if you buy the product, you'll be a loser. If you buy the product, your kids will be a loser. It's, how many times can you bring up sex while you're trying to sell playing cards? Oh, you'll never get laid, and your kids will never get laid, and you won't have to worry about them fucking because cards. And you fuck too much because you have so many kids, right? So we have a 10-pack deal. Cards. It's like, yeah, you don't have the job. You brought up sex like 3 times, and our ideal amount to bring up sex while trying to sell toys is 0. We shoot for 0 fuck jokes while we're selling toys on QVC, Corey.
To worry about is them screwing up your toilet because they've had too much Funyuns and Mountain Dew.
So now a shit joke. Now people who play this game are losers who eat garbage, and they're going to shit so much, your toilet's going to be a spattery mess. So again, Corey, you did great, but you did bring up sex 3 times and violent spackle shitting. And again, just not the imagery we're looking here at the QVC.
Basically, it comes down to this. Your kids and your family get dragons and wizards, and you get the peace of mind in knowing you have invested in their future, and they're not going to be around so you and the missus can enjoy a night off. Have a great day.
Have a great day. Have a great day. CoreyAdamWasTaken.com. Well, somebody brought him back because he's still cranking out shit. If he was taken, they didn't take him far enough. It's like the cat came back the very next day. The cat came back the very next day. We've had a great time. I'll see you tomorrow, everybody.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. That'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I call, then he